very AP heavy.
I can adjust. I can adjust.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Alrighty, what do we got? We got... They haven't picked their top. And we are low-ish on the tank, but Echo's a bit evasive.
I can play pseudo tank. I can play pseudo tank.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, you're evasive. Echo's evasive, which is kind of similar to a tank, it's just a bit different. I thought about picking a Nasus, but I don't know what they're going to pick. Well, I'd hate to pick Nasus into Aatrox is fine. Cool. I've been playing movement speed singed. Slightly less tanky, slightly less damage, but when you get tempo going, like, it's really hard to stop you. And it's quite fun when that happens.
Bro, imagine getting the name Twitch Stream TTV though.
Yeah, but there's the hashtag 5 symbols.
Oh,
So
true.
technically, like, what, 10,000 people can get
The
Twitch
ticker
stream
now.
TV. Yeah. Where's my game? Here it is.
It's nearly time.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Bro, I haven't played this in so long. I play way too much TFT.
Echo.
30 seconds until
That
minions
too, I haven't
spawn.
played Echo.
I see how you're alongside the Singe proxy. You're gonna steal red.
I'm stealing.
Yeah. Well,
Stealing
you've got a Singe proxy right next to you. It's a good call to invade and steal. I always get people to try and steal the blue, but most people don't steal red.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, I'm late. I'm late by like 2 seconds. Oh no, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Oh no. I'm alright. Alright. Perfect timing. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Oh my god. Aatrox is already here. What the hell? Why is he here?
He's walking with the wave. That's how you counter it.
Yeah, okay, well, he's losing out on his XP. I got 3 of the 6 minions. Well, he didn't counter it too well, because I still managed to get 3. He's gonna maybe lose 1 minion. I'm not checking, because I need to watch where I am. Yeah, okay. So he obviously probably knows how to play against the Singed and if he's walking with the lane with intent. That's alright. He didn't know where I was. Try and get a ward down here for you. It's for you.
I was about to place a ward there.
It's alright, I got you, bro. Oh, I need to turn on my gas. Oops. Oh, yeah, I turned it on.
Executed.
Bugger. I didn't turn on my gas straight away. Wow, that dude's almost dead. Can you flashbang him? The Aatrox? Look how low he is. He's a bar and a half. I'm just asking if you can.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can.
Oh! Alright.
Executed.
Right. Oh, you got executed!
Yeah.
Oh,
I did a pullback.
oh, dude, that's a pro kill. You got that's an awesome kill. Nice one.
It was probably like, wait, what?
I don't understand why was he so low? Can he not sustain?
He can, but he was tanking way too much.
Oh, okay, all right.
Nocturne should be here, by the way.
Yeah. I saw Nocturne come up through his red area. I'm coming straight down into it. I'm coming down.
On my way.
Oh, he's gone long. Nice slow. Nice. He's
Yeah, that slow made him have to stay more in line with us. That was nice. Oh, that went well. We've killed Aatrox and jungle.
It's nearly time.
Very nice.
go top maybe here. Oh no, he's just not gonna play here. This is gonna get taken now.
He is here now. Annoying. What's he got? Conqueror.
I can look top here. Just
Yeah.
to, I'm just gonna hover here. I'm gonna play vertical.
Sure. Oh, he's back.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
See if we can get around to that way. What's he doing? Oh, he knows what I'm doing. Sorry, I get four of the 6. I didn't get hit. It's something. Oh crap.
I'll hold the wave.
Oh,
I'll
thank
hold
you.
the
I
wave.
stuffed my wave. Hey, teamwork. Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you very much for that.
Wait, what's Swade doing?
What is he doing?
He's coming up because Nocturne.
Executed.
I think I get that minion. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. I must have got the money. The minion died. Yeah, good. Cool. Want some money? What do we need? We're gonna have a fair few slows though. I think I'm just gonna go flat movement speed because that way I can get out of the rectangle.
Bro, he didn't take my rear?
On my way.
No, because he came to take your blue and died. So he was on the back foot.
Yeah, true that.
Are you finding your jungle games easier now with the name change?
An ally has been
It
slain.
means I can do like semi-cheesy
nearly
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, bot lane. I might die here if I play.
Chops is a bit low.
I'm playing bot side right now.
Okay.
Need level 6. Oh, blue? Hello.
I
Oh,
hear
I didn't have a ward. That was a mistake.
Oh, Nocturne's taking grubby.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't shoot me, tower. What's he doing? Is he chasing me? Is he chasing me into somebody?
An enemy has been slain.
Is he still chasing? Oh yeah. Yes he is. I need movement speed. Lol, I got 2 people up here trying to kill me and they both missed. I did waste my ult, but a minute and 30 seconds, not too bad. I found that with Singed, I can actually bait people into lowering their level because they feel like my level's lower, therefore their level can go lower, and it actually increases the strength of mid and the bot duo because it means top is not 3 levels ahead of them. If that makes sense.
Oh,
To seek
do you know the stats behind Singe's ult?
Isn't it just plus 30 to everything?
It's once it's maxed, it's 11k worth of gold.
What?
Yeah, that's the mathematical gold value of.
Oh, in
Singe.
terms of if I had to buy items
Yeah.
to do it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because it's like 30 to every stat. You know, 30 magic resist, 30 this, 30 that. Oh, hello. I've got Nocturne here.
Let's see.
Don't know what I'm doing here, but
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
not sure what I'm doing here, but whatever.
Coming. Oh. That's hard to see, but yeah, we waited out. There we go. I'm gonna dive this.
Sorry for the poison DOT KS. But I feel like that doesn't really count. Although it is annoying when you take a buff from someone you were just trying to help. Where is he?
Shut down.
Oh, well, thank you. Hello, Mr. Aatrox. How are you today?
Oh no.
I've got no mana. Looks like
Your
you'll
turret has been
survive.
destroyed.
Why did he leave you and not go for you?
Singed is mad. Oh wait, Nocturne's trying to get vision on me.
How come the Aatrox didn't just charge you down there and kill you?
I was just gonna dash over the wall.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he decided it was just worth going to get the XP top lane.
He's too behind us.
Oh, I've got Swain here. Go away, Swain. Yeah, I got Boots of Swiftness. I usually like getting mobility boots, but I got Boots of Swiftness because like I need that flat. Because I'm gonna be in combat and they're slowing me.
Oh, well, they've
There's
just
a lot of slows. Why are they all up here? What the hell's this? Oh. I mean, I can ult and fight.
ults here. I'm just waiting for it.
I've got no mana for a fling.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I think a level up saved me there.
An enemy has been slain.
I just want to point out I have 3 executes. You, what happened there? Did you just stop and almost die? Or you
No.
just...
TFK's to me.
Oh, TFKs, yeah.
Yeah, he waited for like the legit last second.
That's alright. Hey, Sabe, changed your league name? I did, Sabe. I did. I did. I can see you've noticed. Yeah, I did. And it's making a massive difference, Sabe. It honestly makes a significant difference. The games are just more cruisy now. And people are asking me, opponents, in the middle of a game, what's your Twitch name? What's your Twitch name? And I'm like, oh, okay, I see. But yeah, it's making for much more pleasant games, to be honest. Yeah, too famous. The games are much more chilled now, because I've been playing with it for like, I don't know, maybe like a year and a half or 2 years or something like that. I don't know, right? And it's just like, I think just the other day I had like, there were two things that really made me change it. One was you know Zoltrak, Liko? So, you know, there was a game where I was like, oh man, this guy's, you know, he's staring at the screen, you know, we shouldn't argue because it's him playing unfairly, not us. And Liko's like, no, he's not stream sniping. And, oh, that's cool, Sabe. I'll come back to that. And so Liko was like, oh no, he's not stream sniping. I'm like, yeah, he is. He's in my viewers, and also, he's admitted he is in actual chat. And Liko's like, oh. And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, it's not even your fault. And this makes it unappealing for you to play with me as a teammate, because someone's just looking at my screen just to stare at you on the minimap to cripple you in the jungle. Like, that's not fair. And that was one thing. The second thing was... what was the second thing? There was a second one. I'll off the top of my head. There was a second reason.
Killing spree. Shut down.
I forget the second reason right now, but there is a second reason. I had it a moment ago. I just forgot about it. But like that's more than enough. If it's taking away from the fun of a friend, you know. And Liko's cool with me. I only just changed it last night. Liko's cool with me, but like, I'm gonna have the conversation of, hey man, I've changed it, you know, I'm really sorry about what other people do, and I hope your experience is a bit better with me now. You know, I'm gonna have that conversation with him. What's the second reason I did it? I'm surprised I forgot. It was on the top of my head. Yeah, but anyways, there was two reasons. I just can't think of the second reason right now, because that first reason's big enough. I suppose the other thing is, like, you know, I initially did it just as a, you know, like, initial attempt towards exposure. I didn't copy anyone or anything like that. I just wanted to try it. You know, I'm streaming, you can see I'm streaming, come play fairly. And then, like, yeah. Killing spree! I haven't died yet. My 3 deaths are executes. Let's go. But the thing is, at this point now, like, it's not like I don't need, like, a follower just because someone sees my name in the game. But I did want to have something. That's why I made it, you know, Twitch streamer TTV, because there's still, you can still ask, because you should still know, but you can't actually just find me instantly. Like, I suppose the best way would be just look up, like, I don't know, Oceania or something, because we're playing on Oceania Twitch feeds, but like, I'm sure there's hundreds of League streams, so it'd be almost impossible to find me. Which is a discovery issue on the Twitch platform anyway, you know. And they're aware of it. The Twitch executives are aware of the discovery aspect on the Twitch platform. Like, for example, if you and me have a really cool game save and we make a clip and it's hilarious and the entire world would laugh at it, because it's a Twitch clip, there's no exposure. No one would ever find it. The only time, like, we get recommended Twitch clips is if it's like some gigantic streamer, which is totally irrelevant. You don't follow them, and all of a sudden it's getting jammed down your throat, and it's just like, yeah, nah. So anyways. All right. today is the day of no more beers. So 10 weeks, Logan. 10 weeks. That's 3 months. I'm pretty sure you said that like 3 months was the most you ever did, right? So you're exceeding it, which is good. I'm proud of you. Good on you. I'm sure, you know, you're working really hard and all the things. What do I got 2 people up here for?
Yeah,
Go do it. Darkness.
Shut down.
Oh, you killed my ward, mate. Oh, how did you not get him? Oh, what's the go, mate? I ghosted because I thought you had him there.
he might have passive shield, so then spell.
Oh, can't take you anywhere. Bugger. I remember the other reason. Sabe. The other reason, sure, we've always got room for you, Sabe. The other reason, Sabe, is that I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, I think it was the day before yesterday, I played a game and there was a Nocturne on the enemy team and he was clearly looking at stream. And you know what he did? He's gone and like, you know, killed everyone on my team, and then once he got big enough, just like killed me 3 times, and the game was just over. And I'm just like,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
like, I was just like, oh man, like, they're just getting super strong off of other people, other teammates, and then just coming and thumping me straight afterwards. And it's just like you couldn't stop him. Because you try and get him, but every time you're trying to get him, he's looking at the map and he just knows what's going on. And then there's the whole, oh, you can block the map. But I don't want to block the map because you say play the game. You know, you're enjoying watching the stream. You're watching the game. You get to see the mini-map. You get to see how things are moving, why I do something, you know. And, like, I'm not saying I'm the best player ever, but at least, like, you know, you can see why I do something and maybe it helps you improve your game. If I can show you one little thing, that's more than enough. That's all. As long as I can show you one little thing, you know what I mean? I know that you don't play much Singed. I've recommended you try Singed, but I know that you don't play Singed. In which case, you know. Oh mate, I got this guy. Oh, got him. Got him. Got room. Got Jake with me. Yeah, Jake can come join. All good.
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
I'm assuming you've been pretty busy with work and stuff.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh no,
Enemy
they
killing
died
spree.
down there.
Blitzcrank keeps fighting and Swain off, so they keep regenerating.
Okay, I mean sometimes people can not know that, you know, staying in Swain's ult extends the life of it, you know.
And it stains it infinitely.
Oh no. Oh no, they caught me up there. I was trying to go here to get that Zyra. Oh, that was a bad teleport. They saw me. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, been a nightmare this week. Yeah, sure, you've been working heaps. Yeah, I'm aware. Razor was asking about you. Sabe, can you maybe send a message on Discord to Razor? He was asking about you, I think about 3 days ago, and he was asking if everything's alright. And I was like, yeah, he's just really busy with work. His boss is out, so therefore he's like covering heaps of work. He was like, oh, okay. So maybe just send him a message, Sabe, if you can, just to Razor. Just be like, hey, Logan mentioned you were asking about me. Everything's okay. I'm just really busy with work because I'm a hard worker.
An ally has
Oh.
been slain.
Or you could say you're a lazy worker and you just that's why you have lots to do. My one teleport in the entire game. and I just screwed it up. Can't believe I screwed it up. I think that's like my second death. That was my second death. I'm gonna run this guy down. I think this guy's dead.
To seek
Has destroyed a turret.
G'day, mate.
Stop.
Goodbye. Stop
on my way.
feeding Atrop. Mate, this coming from the guy whose name is Feeder Master 3000. Come on. Come on.
An ally has been slain.
Why is it? Oh yeah, I've got executes.
You have slain an enemy.
You have slain an enemy. My W didn't block E.
Oh wait, walk up a
I
little.
didn't kill you with E.
I was gonna say baited. Ah, he's a little strong.
It's nearly time.
Bro, the Swain just knows. Seriously.
An
I have
enemy
so
has
many
been
messages to
slain.
get back to. Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
hear you.
yeah I know. I know, Save.
I did.
I know. Probably like 3 of them on 3 different platforms of me, Save. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, lots of people rotating up from me, huh? Did he just ult? What did he ult for? What is that ult? What was that ult? Oh my god, it ran out immediately. Righto.
Not to shake.
Hi! Oh, come on, I don't get an assist. Oh.
On my way.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
do I kill him?
Shut down.
Yeah, got him! Oh wow, that's a lot of money. I think I'd like to buy anything. Let's get some speed.
Ally has been slain.
Alrighty, Zyra's dead. Jinx is dying. Swain is pretty unkillable. Nocturne's doing well. Wow, my Aatrox is like pretty suppressed. He hasn't even taken the outer tower yet. I should probably just teleport off there. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport off this minion.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Where you going, mate? Where you going?
Double kill.
Come on, mate. It's time to play. Time to play League of Legends, mate.
To seek or not.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh, their whole team's dead. Oh, Nocturne's up in 7 seconds. Can I outrun him? Probably not. Better put this there.
On my way.
Ace.
Yeah,
Oh.
but Nocturne's up already. Oh, I can outrun him. I can outrun him. I just had to make sure that once he's up and he was going to ult me, I got out of the tower. That's the one main thing I had to do there against him. I could kill him. I'm pretty sure I can kill him. He's got his friends turning up though. Fine. Do I have a teleport ready? No, not for a while. Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh, that was an accidental dodge. Oh, that was a good dodge. Oh, what are they all doing up here? Oh, look, I'm there. Oh, no, but no, I'm not. Come, chase the Singed. Come, it's the best plan ever in League of Legends. Come chase the Singed. I got good tempo here. Swain's trying to cover. Oh no, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die. Oh, I escaped it. Oh lol. Oh my god, why do I have 3 people up here? Yeah, you wanna fight? I'll fight.
An ally has been slain.
To seek or not.
Oh, he's almost gonna die to that.
Killing spree.
No, it wasn't in the bush. Yeah, they're struggling to kill me. Actually, they're not even killing me.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, I've got Ghost. What do I want? Oh no, I put my glue in the wrong spot, but I outrun him. Oh, I put my glue in the wrong spot. I meant to right click over. I messed my glue up there. If I put my glue right, I would have escaped him. Bugger. I went to go and look at the shop. That's what I was doing wrong. Yeah, good old Warmogs.
Killing spree.
Alright, I just want some more damage. What do you turn into? Riftmaker? That'll do.
Rampage.
Okay.
It's nearly time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ooh, that's a lot for me. They wanted me big time.
Aced. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
I'll take that free kill. Hey, GG. Meow. Oh, I got an S minus. Why'd I get an S minus? What's that for? S minus. Mark of Mastery. Plus, I don't even know. I don't even know. What is it based on? 2 out of 3 grade S minus or higher. Hello, hello, Save. Hello, Jake.
Hello.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
Yes.
I could see it in your eyes. I can see it in your T's. Sometimes it's a capital I.
Who the heck's meow meow?
Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
Wait, is that coming from side?
It is, right, meow.
I'm so confused. Okay. I'm so confused.
Wait, why are you confused? My guy, my guy, look at the chat. Oh, my guy.
Oh my
True.
goodness. What is
Oh my.
Is that side back, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to make sure. Can you just say ooh just in case?
No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. No,
Hold up.
don't. Oh, that's it. That's it. I'm just gonna just press one of these ones. Okay. There we are. Alright, where is everyone? Have you guys finished your nonsense?
Oh, we didn't even start.
Oh,
yeah,
you didn't. I'll just. Do you need 30 seconds? And then I'll.
No,
That's
no,
really
no.
good.
We didn't know we didn't know that was a no word for you. That's all.
That's alright. That's alright.
So
What
like-
what is OW? Wait, yeah.
oh,
What is it backwards? Uh.
I wouldn't know. Probably the same, isn't it?
True.
Oh.
So you want to play ADC or
I don't care, man. Whatever you feel like.
you don't care?
No, not really. I'm probably happy to play support. I'm happy to play as ADC. I'm happy to play as whatever.
I'm happy to. I want to see Sabe do Nasus top. Or Singed top. I want to see. Sabe do him.
Me do it.
Well, look, you know, give Yui 87 what he wants first, but like he's been just filling so many times, but he's like
Okay.
top tier. He's one. I know I say this, but like I don't care whether anyone believes me or not. But like his skill level, the last person I saw with his skill level and relaxed chill state was the guy that came first in the game in season 1.
It's enough for streamlines.
And like
Yeah.
not everyone wants to sit there ranked grinding up to Grandmaster to become number 1 in the game. Not everyone wants to do that today, you know. Some people just after doing just want to relax and just have some fun. You know. And I think that's where he sits at now, which is nice.
What do we want? We want Spice Cup.
I've noticed it actually quite a few times. Some really, really, really good players, they achieve something really high, but they are normal people and they're like pretty cool and they're pretty good and like they just want to relax and just have some fun. And that doesn't mean doing all the research and running all the apps and doing all the checks and doing all the things and perfecting your minion score and your micro and your macro and all the things. Some people don't no longer want to do that. They just want to chill and have a bit of a game and just have a relaxing Sunday. Just enjoy themselves. You know. Alrighty, cool. Well, I think we're ready to go. Are you?
Logan, have you seen Arcane yet?
Oh, wait. I got a mid.
Did we get U87's preference yet?
I have to do beauty and evolution.
How's things been anyway, Logan?
Yeah, going alright. Yeah, just been pretty busy with work.
Start.
Enjoying. I can't start yet. I'm waiting for UE87 to pick a role. I think everyone needs. Cyber and Jake, just go Phil for 1 second. I just want to.
Wait.
I just want to get UE87 to pick a role, and then we'll start. Pick, mate.
It's
I
already
want
picked.
mid.
Is he
Yeah,
picked?
he's already picked. Yeah.
There we
He
go.
picked.
Alright, he's going to. Alright.
He's
Top he
top?
gets. Alright, let's fill in the gaps. Alright, cool. Alright, pick what you want. Alright, so you're going to.
What
So
do you
what's
feel like?
available?
Do you feel like support or do you feel like jungle, Logan? Because those are the only 2 options left.
Yeah. What do you feel like?
I don't care. I can do either. I'm used to support.
I'll do it.
I
I'll do
don't
it.
mind jungling.
I'll do a jungle game. I'll do a jungle game.
Okay.
You can have a game with Jake.
Alright. Yeah, I
Logan,
remember.
I don't buy it.
I don't remember. I haven't played for more than like 2 weeks, apart from maybe one random game I had one night.
Doesn't matter, mate. I expect big things.
You need to get like 3 pentakills.
Yeah, 3 pentakills. Yeah, yeah. Anything less, then we're booting you out of the group. You don't get a
Not good
second.
enough.
Yeah, you don't get a second game.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, yeah. And if
That's
you
so brutal.
yeah, anything less than 3 pentakills, you gotta uninstall the game straight away afterwards. Just straight up. Just uninstall Windows.
Oh, yeah, those breaks, are they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Switch to Mac.
Yeah, and you gotta do it as support too, with a proper support. No backup carry nonsense.
Oh, that's alright. I already got proper support. His name is Fresh.
Why are we banning all arcane champions?
I don't know. Wait, someone asked me if I watched Arcane. Was that you, Jake?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I haven't. I haven't watched it. I actually found out about the show like when the first 2 episodes released originally, and when I looked at it, I was like, "Oh, what's this weird-looking anime TV show thing?" Oh,
And
okay.
then you're like, wait, what? It's
And
me.
I was like, I just thought it like it was just called Arcane. I just thought it was something strange, and I mostly watch comedy or some sci-fi, like or sometimes fantasy. But like that's pretty much what I watch. So when I looked at the poster for it, it didn't appeal to me, so I just ignored it. Then it kept flashing up. See, episode 3 is coming out, episode 4 is coming out, episode 5 is coming out, and I kept looking at it, going, something looks familiar about some of these characters. One of them kind of looks like Jinx. And then when I looked closer, I was like, that does look like Jinx. Wait, is this League of Legends? And then I googled it, and it was like League of Legends, a TV show, and I'm like, well, how does that work? Like, I mean, the video game is successful because the video game is an interactive game that you can play. How is the TV show interactive? And I'm like, oh, I think this is going to be like a Mario movie sort of thing. Like, just, like, it's hard to convert interactive gameplay and interaction into a stagnant, static TV show you watch where you're told. It's like, those two are very different, right?
I'll tell you this, right? Like, I've watched all the way up.
I've finished it.
I can't hear you, Sabe. We can't hear you. You've like walked away from the mic or something.
Oh, okay, I forgot. I have switched over mics by accident. You need to pick your character too.
Yeah, I see.
It's really, really good. There's actually build up, proper dialogue, proper storyline, proper everything. It's not like silly, no nonsense sort of stuff like
I
a
want
Mario movie.
I want toilet humor and dumb jokes and silliness, you know. I want like they're about to kill Heimerdinger, and then in the giant explosion out of the cloud, there's just a Heimerdinger using Zhonya's. Like, I just want that sort of stuff.
There is silliness in it.
What is that part of the show?
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about spoilers or something. I don't care if you spoil it for me.
Yeah, but the other... Wait, has everyone watched it?
No.
Okay, yeah, see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. You know, there is a video clip that came out, I would assume around 2010, 2011, and it was like some guys got together and cosplayed a League of Legends game and made a funny video. And like, it had one guy with cardboard boxes and he was pretending to be Cho'Gath, you know, and one guy, there was like, you know, a tiny statue.
And then one was Yi.
I think so,
and
yeah.
Yasuo. Yeah.
I don't know
And
about
there's-
Yasuo. Yasuo wasn't in the game back then. I don't know if he was in it, but it was sort of the Alistair, Cho'Gath, Heimerdinger was in it, and Heimerdinger survives it at the end. He's just a guy with glasses that throws a wrench at his mate, right? Is that the clip that you saw? It's pretty old school. I've been searching for it for a long time because, like, when I watched it, it made me laugh. It went viral. It made everyone laugh that was a League player. But the clip itself has disappeared into obscurity, and I don't know what to type on the internet to find that clip.
Yeah, the keywords.
I don't know what it would be. Yeah, all I remember is that it was old mate with his glasses on throwing a wrench at his friend, and he was Heimerdinger. And when he was about to die, he like Zhonya'd, which is how he survived it, which just made it brought the comedy full circle. It was hilarious. But I don't know what to type to find it, and I like, if I shared it with all of you and you all watched it, you'd have a giggle, right?
Welcome to
But I don't know what to
Summer
type on the internet to find it. And as I've typed all sorts of stuff, all I come up with like is like weird cosplay or whatever. Oh, hello.
First blood.
Yeah, okay.
I have to.
Flash. Huh?
Oh.
Awesome.
That
An
one.
ally has been slain.
Oh, unlucky.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, nice, you got one. Alright, well that was a big
Minions
invade.
have spawned.
This game's pretty full on.
Blitzcrank.
Well, I mean, yeah, to be honest with you, if you see a blitzcrank on the enemy team, you probably should assume there's going to be a hardcore invade, right? He's one of the best invaders. He's one of the best invaders. We on comms? Yeah, my Discord.
That's
alright.
Shield you.
Well, I've got to deal with a Warwick with a double kill. That's really lovely, guys. Thank you very much. That's alright, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it.
Nice punish.
They're probably gonna get level 2 first.
Yeah, they will for sure.
Just let them push.
So yeah, so I changed the name, Sade, and like, yeah, I don't really need the exposure or anything like that. I just did it initially just because, you know, I'm streaming, let me tell people I play with, and I've made, like, Saib is one of the exceptions where he was an opponent, had 2 games against him, and we made friends. That, like, but to be honest with you, in a year and a half to 2 years, he's probably, like, one of 10 or less that's happened to. But I've played against hundreds of players.
Oh.
Huh? You're welcome. My job here is done. Oh, wait. What's
Hello
up?
again.
You're welcome. See you later. Have fun. Good luck, have fun.
You too.
Here's a clear the wards, clear the wards, clear the wards, clear the wards. Oh, Saib, are you dying to the rabbit lady?
Yeah.
It's not very bunny, mate. Let me guess. You died by just a hair.
I miss no seriously.
Hello. What's this guy doing? What are you doing? Hell out of my jungle. That Warwick tried to invade my jungle. Yeah, but say I'm noticing a massive difference. Like, it's a noticeable difference for me. That, like, you know, that Warwick had to come in to explore. He wasn't sure. He left. Whereas, like, I've just had minimum 1 in 12 games where just he wouldn't even come because he just knows my jungle's done because he was just looking at my minimap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just got a bit over it. The main one was actually Zoltrak because it clearly affected the friendship with him, and you know I had to sort of say to him, look, we shouldn't argue over. We didn't argue, but I was just like, we shouldn't argue over the fact that someone else is playing unfairly. And he's like, I know, and that's the maturity between me and him, but it still sucks because we go to come in and have fun, and we're losing to a team we shouldn't really lose against, or at least, you know, give them a run for their money. But that opportunity is taken from us, you know. So that's pretty much what it's about.
Killing spree.
Oh, nice, very nice. Oh, unlucky.
Enemy
Oh, one more touch. Oh, you're gonna ignite him? Oh, you
No.
didn't get him.
I ignited her,
Oh,
but she still survived. I was trying to get one hit on her.
oh, unlucky. I wonder if I should just dive her.
Yeah.
I think I can.
She wasn't even looking.
Yeah, later. Oh wow.
You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
Do you reckon we can kill the Warwick?
If you do, I get dragon.
Oh, it's gonna out range. It's all good. He's here.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Mid laner, mid laner,
I'm
mid
coming.
laner, mid laner.
Can you help, Saib, with this? Because they're trying to take dragon. He's trying to do it. He's forcing to do it. You got to put some pressure on the Warwick.
Where is
You drop a ward there, Saib.
I'm chasing him off.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Taunted.
Holy heck.
Ouch. What the hell was that giant circle?
My ult.
Your ult. Oh. Yes. Unlucky that they
That
caught
let
me.
me upgrade my my E. Beauty in evolution.
Alright. Can you guys ward dragon? Is that possible? Just so I can
I'll
see.
try. I'll try.
Just it doesn't matter. Just make sure you actually get vision on the actual dragon itself, yeah? I just wanna see if he's going to try and do it.
I think she's going top.
Damn.
Yeah, she is. But I think he escapes there.
No control.
Oh yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, we don't fight this. Just
Oh,
leave it.
okay.
Oh, he's getting movement speed from you.
Around the corner.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, he got the movement speed off of my low health. I'm sorry. I did steal a grub. That's about all I got going. Oh wow, the Warwick's 6-1. The Warwick's got a lot of early kills.
Yeah, we did get a shutdown on him though.
Oh, he stole my blue buff. Well, someone stole my blue buff. What the hell? Who stole my blue?
Lol.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, cool. Just be aware you might need to rotate up into dragon here unless Warwick
An
comes down
ally
into
has
you
been
guys.
slain.
Warwick did rotate down into you guys.
Enemy double kill.
Damn.
Ooh, that was huge burst.
Oh, he's gonna start it. Alright, well, I'm just gonna steal it then.
Okay, we got coming in though. Grab the lantern.
I can't click it, there's so much! I couldn't click it, they were all on top of it, I'm
That's
sorry.
all good. That's
Sorry.
all good. I tried.
I stole the dragon butt.
That's good.
Oh yeah. Oh, that look at that vein. The vein's on 1 HP. Oh, there we are. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Enemy killing
When I say 1 HP, I mean like, you know, less than 1 bar. You know what I mean. Let's see. I'll get this way. I should probably gank Nasus.
Get rid of this.
I'm gonna gank Nasus. I need to come with the next wave.
Blitz might be coming down the river, maybe. Okay. Okay, extra coin for you.
Actually,
Mid is coming down bot.
Mm.
I'm out.
is that war? Nasus still there? Oh, Nasus still there.
enemy double kill.
Unlucky.
Oh, that was so bad of me. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. Shouldn't have walked
Enemy rampage.
That was a little bit late there. Oh well.
Oh, strong.
Bro!
Oh, this Warwick is so fed. Oh wow, you're gonna melt him with your AP. Nice.
Missing.
One. Oh, you missed it. Oh, you got it. Nice. Oh, bugger.
An ally has been slain.
That Nasus come down at the right time.
Coming back.
Okay. Yeah, Warwick's there. Careful, Warwick might be invading your jungle possibly.
He's on me.
Alright.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Warwick's a bit fed. He's building magic resets. Oh, so Jake, we're gonna need you at some point later on to melt the Warwick. He's not building armor.
Yeah,
I'm on protection duties for Jake then. We got an infernal dragon coming up.
Destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, he did that. We should do dragon. We should force it because Warwick's on the wrong side of the map. might smite these down.
Oh no.
Has been slain.
Dang, that's true for
Just so you know, Mundo gets countered by Nasus heavily because Mundo's passive doesn't work against Wither.
Destroyed.
Just so you know, he's like, so he must be struggling a little bit top, and that's not his fault. That's just a counter pick because they're top pick last out of everybody. So their top saw Mundo and then picked Nasus. I think it was.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret.
I need to help Jake and I need to help Yui. How am I going to help Jake here?
Yeah, careful, Warwick.
Unlikely Warwick's alone. Actually, I'm gonna steal Warwick's jungle since he stole mine. Makes sense. Oh, how is he here already? Crap.
Don't have blood first.
You have been slain.
How the heck did he rotate up here that quickly? Oh my god, there's 3 of them up here. What the hell? I thought you guys had him down at our blue buff. Did you kill him?
No.
No, you didn't kill him. Oh. Oh, so he just rotated to his blue buff.
Bro, I've missed 2 cannies.
That's alright. Oh, she hasn't died and she's got a soul stacker. That's my new name for it. Soul
Your
stacker.
turret has been destroyed.
You like my new name, Save?
What's your new name?
You know Magi Soul Stealer? Yeah, I've renamed it to Soul Stacker.
Oh, okay. Can I afford this shit? Yes, I can.
Oh, what? They're in my jungle. Well, I just got absolutely screwed by 4 people. Their entire team was at my red buff.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Lock him.
An ally has been slain.
Excuse me, it's not over until Mundo sings.
Oh, he's singing.
Till Mundo sings. Oh my god, I just get melted. Oh, well, they're trying to leave out that. Oh no. Oh, that's alone there. That was a solid push on their part. Oh, we can kill this Aurora. Catch her.
Your turret has been destroyed.
She's just gonna go invisible. team fight's starting already. I don't think you have the time.
No, it's for oh,
Okay.
it was for my
Unlucky save.
evolution upgrade.
Nice. Pull it out. Save a little bit. Not much you can do to save the Mundo. You're only going to die as well. Oh boy. Can you hurry up and spawn, Saib? Can you hurry up? Hurry up and spawn! Oh, nice hook.
Oh, wait, the other one.
Yeah, Java Dog. The one that actually does damage.
I think Yui got unlucky up there. If I see a Mundo, I pick Nasus into the Mundo. So he had it out for him up there. Which is unlucky. The main thing is that Wither just bypasses Mundo's passive. Meaning passive, like his anti-CC is just not functional. I honestly don't know why that's the case though. If you with a Mundo, it should just like pop the passive and then the wither doesn't happen. But for some reason that's not the case. Alrighty, I'm happy to mix it up. I don't really want to do jungle again. I'll happily do it if you want me to. If you don't want to do it.
Hello there, my name's Shave, and I'll be a jungler for today. Even though I haven't done it for ages. So let me do this. Settings, voice and video, and let's go to the HyperX Cloud. There you go. Switch microphones.
Yes, we are always. I'm always on this Discord, pretty much.
Oh, what's her name? Why can I not remember? There it is.
Oh, Saib, do you want top? Do you?
Yeah.
Okay, you can have top. I'm happy to go. I'm happy to do mid. I feel like a mid game, and that means oh.
Alright, we got 2 toppers, 1 jungler. We did have 2 minutes before.
Yeah, give it a sec. I'll stick with Phil for a moment. I just want him to pick what he wants. He always gets put into support, but he's a good player. So sometimes you kind of like he's one of those guys where when you put him into support, like he can support, but the thing is like other lanes can fail compared to what he can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like he still did really well. Like he was in a bad matchup. Nasus is better than Mundo in terms of countering. But he still did really well, top. You know what I mean? Like he didn't like super feed and the Nasus out of control or nothing. So he did alright. He wants to go support. Okay. Do you want mid save or jungle?
I'll just stick to jungle.
Yeah. Let's go. Hello, the cat. Hello. Oh, you're out of food.
Throw my hat in the ring.
I saw a clip of a dash hound, and I wanted to send it to you, Save. What happened in the clip? Hey. What happened in that clip? I wanted to send it to you, but like there was no like, or at least I failed to find it. There was no like share button or anything. What did the Dash Hound do?
Wait, where the heck did I get a second bottle opener from?
I forget. Second bottle opener? What?
Yeah, I had a bottle opener already on the bench top, like to open any bottles I needed open.
How bad
And
is
then
it when you
some-
lose your favorite bottle opener? Yeah, go on.
And then somehow I found like I picked up a second one instantly,
Mm.
and I'm like, where did I get this from? like, like I subconsciously grabbed it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Are you having some non-alcoholics or something?
No, I'm actually having proper alcoholics, but like the lowest ones, they're middies.
Did you see what happened? So does that mean it ends your 10 weeks? Cause
Yes, it ends at 10 weeks officially. Yeah, so.
No, but that's pretty good. But like, you know, now is the key is like just a little bit of moderation and social with friends.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, the other thing is too, like I've had 3, right? I only bought a 6-pack. I didn't buy a carton or whatever. And
Sure.
I actually went out and I bought some limes and lemons and stuff to mix in with it.
Oh, what'd you get? Coronas or something? Mid-strength Coronas?
I got Sol. It's like a cheaper version of the Corona.
Oh, I've
but
had Sol before. Yeah, I know
But
that
I
one.
probably should have got the Coronas. That would have been 10 times better.
Nah, don't worry about
okay,
it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. But
Yeah, but
Oh,
Saib, you should go for the final pick if you're picking top. You got. Did you get counted or did they counter you?
No. She picked Irelia, and I was like, I'll just play Victor because I wanted to play top Victor
Oh,
because I play
Who's mid? Why is every time, like last game and this game, my matchup is the final dude who hasn't picked yet? What the hell? Or whatever. What do we got? We've got some nice little squishies there. So I'm gonna have a Malphite game. Let's go. Probably shouldn't take smite though.
Ooh.
Ignite Flash, and then I want the faster ultimate, max damage, air tenacity, deal 8% more damage to champions who have less bloodlines, and yeah, whatever. Actually, this one I need ability haste for this build. Take
I'm missing Maud.
downs, absorb, press the mine. No, it's fine. Yeah, it should be alright. Well, actually, maybe I should do. Yeah, no, I should do this. Yeah, I should do that. I need media harassment. Oh, it's Aurelia mid. It's Mordecai's at top. Oh, I don't want Aurelia. Come on. Oh, Sabe?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that camping trip is coming up.
yeah, I know it is. It's
Also, I have.
not next weekend, but the weekend after.
Is it? Okay, because I hadn't looked up the date yet. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and my dad's on holiday, so I need to figure out what I want to do with Mr. Nurikins. Whether or not I leave him
you know
by
what my
himself
vote
Friday
is.
night, or take him with me.
If you bring him with, he'll enjoy himself. But I would, like I'm happy to buy it for you. I will buy it for you. A little bit of the flea drops and the tick drops or something, just to put it behind his ear at the end of the trip. And maybe at the beginning of the trip, sort of thing. Just as if he digs around and sniffs around and he finds a little tick and it gets to the back of his head, that we put a bit of anti-tick poison or something on him. Like we've got it. You know what I mean? It's just a preparation thing. I think he'll enjoy himself. I really want to bring Felina, but I think
That'd be worrisome with the dog. I think. Like if the dog did go, because I don't think she'd be a bit skittish. Maybe.
Oh yeah, bring the two of them would probably be a bit more. They need to know each other a bit better. But
yeah.
I just want to bring it as an adventure. But like, Hambler was like, yeah, but she'll probably just scratch and make a hole in the tent, and then all of a sudden you've got nowhere to keep her. But also, yeah, I think she would enjoy it. But the thing is, cats like, oh, I think my game crashed. Yeah, my game crashed. I can see the fountain, but like, oh no, no, there we go. Oh, I'm crashed.
Chickens, you guys, so no leash.
So I was gonna say, so cats like they like to know what their day is gonna be tomorrow, sort of thing. They like repetitive. They want to know that they're gonna get up at 4 a.m., eat their food, lay in bed. You go to work, you get home. They wait for you on the table. You know, they like that regimented, repetitive. They know what tomorrow is gonna look like. They like to have a regular schedule. Cats like that. Whereas I don't know about a dog. Like, Sabe, you're the expert with the dog compared to me. But like, I'm assuming a dog is just all like, love me, Sabe, love me, Sabe. Oh, food, food, love me. You know, whereas a cat's a bit more like,
All the dog cares about is sniffing and food.
yeah. Okay, so I am right. Okay. Yeah. See, whereas a cat not so much.
I was gonna do chickens.
Cats are like, why are you touching me? Oh, don't do chickens on work.
Well, I did say no leash.
That's all right. Just take the leash from your teammates. Don't worry about it. Just adapt to what's in front of you. They're there to help you to make it easier. I get what you're saying. Like, you know, you don't need the leash. They can go to the lane or whatever. But like, you know, sometimes if the help is there, just take it.
Why is my button not working? There we go. Okay, number 2.
Wow, that's a lot of damage on me.
I was gonna say, the thing is, I'm so used to doing patterns when I'm doing jungling. Oh, why did that thing go all the way back there? I wasn't even outside the zone. So annoying, man. Wow, Logan, you're already down that low.
Yeah, I
Did she run off? Or?
She tower dived. Yeah, I think she's going back to heal because like she almost died. It's fine by me. I'm gonna out level her now. She's a lifesteal attack damage champion, whereas like I'm an armor champion, so this is kind of a good matchup for me. But I'm building glass cannon mage, which she does not know at this point. She's healed.
First blood.
I've
An ally has been slain.
yeah. She's burst the flash. I burst my flash. Yeah, she went back to shop, but I've got more XP than her now. But I just need to not die. Aurelia's coming up to one. Aurelia's still mid. She's still mid.
Mordekaiser could come.
I'm moving as fast.
Aurelia's potentially coming up to you, Warwick. You need to be careful there.
That's all good. I'm going back
She
to my,
hasn't. She hasn't. But like, she could have, you know. Oh no, she is. She's coming towards you. No, she's back to me. Oh, she put a ward in that bush. There's a ward there. I'd ping it so that you get the symbol, but the game doesn't allow that for some reason.
Go back to the frog.
How low is that Mordekaiser? Not that low.
Not low. He
If you get him semi-low by my 6, I will come up and ult gank him. Okay? Just letting you know. Hopefully by saying that I haven't just killed you.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, see, I'm level 5 now. Okay, good for you, Aurelia. Very interesting. Come on, hurry up and give me my 6. How much do I need? I need about 100, 180, 210, 260. I need 260 mana. 260 mana. Come on. To 110.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Sorry if I took the kill.
I'm ready to gank. Who am I ganking?
Is this turtle still here? Good.
Is there really no one to gank?
Well, we just killed bot, so.
Just killed it. Alright, well, I'm ready to gank, so if you do dragon, like I'm ready to gank in on it. Yeah, I'll just straight up help you. Award this so we can see her coming down. There you are, there's your jungle dead.
Okay.
Can I get a deleted?
Deleted? Alright. There we go, thank you lads.
That's alright. Why can't I get that when I was doing jungle the last game? Why can't I get the just someone comes in and deletes the enemy jungler? What's the go?
You just don't want it, mate.
He's gonna want. No. Oh, I see how it is. Well, I helped you, and I deleted that Lilia, and that was a free jungle for you. Free dragon for the team.
I'll see if I can do something about those minions soon if I can.
That's alright. I'm almost there. It's okay.
Alright, awesome.
Because you know how I am. I'm gonna gank in 40 seconds, right? So if you can keep an eye on when I'm ganking, because I'll say it. I'll be like, I'm ganking. You know what I'm like when I do my Malphite game. When I say I'm ganking, right? Keep an eye on my mid lane. Maybe you can prevent Aurelia for just straight up taking a tower for free, sort of thing. I'm ganking in 30 seconds. I'll gank top if he's low, but he's gonna be low.
Your mid's missing though.
Yeah,
So
mid
I
is
think-
missing. Oh yeah, she's
So I reckon
spawning.
they're both going to be at grubs. Oh no, okay. Come on, I'm going to check grubs then.
Oh, she just did it.
Yeah, she did. Damn.
Good call on the Aurelia's missing, because I didn't call that. That was my bad. I'm ready to gank. Ganking bottom.
Did you steal my blue, or is it still not coming?
Give me vision, give me vision, give me vision, give me vision.
As I can.
An ally has been
Damn.
slain.
Oh, where'd they go?
So close to killing it. I should have just kept attacking.
Bugger. Need vision. Need an ash arrow.
Yeah, hit.
I mean, alright. How you going, Jake?
Good.
They're scared. What the hell?
Has been slain.
Work.
Has been slain.
Yeah, we take this.
You have been slain.
That's alright.
If he's thinking about proxying,
He's just gonna ult.
That Lilia got pretty melted.
He's just out.
Sure.
Yeah, you did all the
No,
work.
no.
there we go.
Did I?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do a fair bit of damage.
Yes.
Whatever. That's a lot of damage on that Aurelia. Oh, she's ganking top. Aurelia's coming top.
An enemy has been slain.
Work.
Aurelia's
Alright.
coming top. Say
It's
Aurelia's
alright,
coming top. Yeah.
Alright, I'm getting out.
I just thought you were gonna walk into the river there. That's all.
Just be careful there, side.
Yeah, I'm
It's
chilling.
not watered.
I've evolved Q now, so.
Ganking.
Enemy has been slain.
Ganking bottom. Is there anyone still there? Is anyone still there?
Yumi.
Where's the Yumi? Oh, yep. Yumi, I'm coming. I'm doing a big dive. Here I come. Oh, she's extremely dead.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, what am I even doing here? I'm just a viewer in Jake's stream.
Yeah, so it looks like you need a backspace there, Logan.
A backspace? What are you talking about, a backspace? Oh, hello.
You didn't, get the delete,
Hello,
you, didn't
hello.
Get the, you didn't hit the delete button.
Okay.
Killing spree.
Someone has
Lol, I shot him over the wall. Oh, that really is a problem. Careful save, we're a bit low.
Yeah, I got ignited.
He's going for the kill on you.
Yeah.
Oh, he flashed for me. Flashed for me. I didn't think they'd flash for me. That's my bad.
I was kind of hoping that we were all going to cave on her. but we didn't.
Nah, she's too much lifesteal and too tanky. I should have just left.
I don't know. Like, I had CC, Shaco has CC, you got slow.
Yeah.
You would have to kited though, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing there you can say is
I'm rushing
like
straight to grubs.
grubs. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm rushing straight to there because she's already got a full stack of grubs. So if I can stop that, then they can't get the full bonus.
Shut down.
Plus, there's already 3 of them there at drag, and there's no way I'm going to be able to stop that.
Got it.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, god damn it!
Makes sense. Yumi and Jinx wanna check. Well, if you cave in on mid and you can kill Jinx. Up
Really
to you
is
guys.
there,
Yeah. I can help kill this Jinx. I just need someone else just to touch her with me.
Turret plating will
They just-
soon fall.
They just give one little tap. Oh, that popped the thing. Bugger. Oh bother. Oh bother. What's that from? Oh, that's Winnie the Pooh, isn't it? Bother. Bother.
Bother, or something like that. I don't know.
I struggled as a kid to watch Winnie the Pooh. It was quite boring. Tigger was the only thing that was like exciting in that show. And I never understood Eeyore as a kid. I was just like, why is he sad?
He always loses his tail.
Yeah, I know, but like as a kid, sometimes it's just a bit like, you know, why isn't everyone just happy?
Red buff's available.
I think Maud just tried to gank me. Do you want to kill the? Have you got your ultimate?
Yeah,
You do.
yeah, I'm coming up.
Yeah, just kill the Jinx.
Oh my goodness!
Bruh.
I'm stunned. I can't believe that didn't hit her.
I can't believe it's not butter. Actually, I can. I don't even like butter.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
That's Mr. Mordekaiser killable. You're going alright against Mord up there. You're doing well against him. You're beating him. Even if ever so slight. We got a big
Careful,
fight.
Jake.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
If I had my ult, I would have gone for the Jinx. Jinx 7-3-3 has Yun Tao Wind Wild Arrows. Hell's this?
Yeah.
Practice
It's,
on attack.
got changed.
On attack, gain critical strike chance permanently up to 25% critical strike chance.
Yeah.
25% crits. What? Currently granting
normal.
13% crits. That's a bit much. Crit amp. Yes, I agree. It's one of those first person to start building. That's a high crit chance item. 25% is very high.
It's 0, so.
Yeah, but it's like a rod of age as it grows over time and becomes crazy.
Your turret has been destroyed. Is unstoppable.
Spawned too early. Oh, no, I didn't get it.
Mord
I mean,
Storm.
I got it, but it's on there. It's on the ground. I got it, but it's on the ground.
The focus should have been Jinx. That's the big focus.
Your turret
Big
has been
big
destroyed.
focus. I ulted. I dropped it down to like 10% health, but no one was there just to touch her to finish it. Like I said before, I just need someone just to tap her.
Well,
Just one
I
tap.
got surprised because I wasn't expecting Mordecai to run past the pit, so I almost had that. That'll disappear by the time I get there, won't it?
He killed it, so they get it.
No, I don't think he did, man. I think I got it. Because
No,
I
no.
saw the symbol on the ground. I saw it.
No, it's this.
Eyeball.
Lilia has captured Reptile.
Yeah. Their team got it. Yeah, and even if their team gets it, right, you can still see the symbol on the ground. Get out of it.
Just running in. Slow. I should have been swift.
Falling seriously behind you, Neil.
Oh yeah, we all are. We all are.
Well, I mean, what am I? 253.
We had a good start, but we're dropping off. The Aurelia's Bruiser is becoming unstoppable.
Just
Has been
And if we don't focus the Jinx and kill her first, we're not going to win.
the issue that I'm having is we're going into objectives and I'm not there, and you know someone gets caught out.
Yeah,
and
I
then
got caught.
and then I get caught out, and then
Yeah.
it's like a domino effect.
Yeah. Yep. I don't understand how Jinx got so many kills so early though. Like she kind of finished items a bit too fast.
I forget this red buff, Jake.
And Yumi's sitting on Jinx, so like I can't burst Jinx to death. I need someone else to touch her. Otherwise she won't die. Once she's dead, we can once she's dead, we'll be fine. That Aurelia dodged me.
Shut down.
Damn. The Jinx is the #1 focus, and we're not killing her.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Or I was gonna say you need to pick and choose. So either I target Aurelia or either I target the ADC.
100% ADC. 100% ADC.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Like, there's been 2 or 3 times where we could have killed the Jinx, but we just didn't hit her together. So she's taking damage from one person, then that person dies. Then she's just unkillable, because Yumi's just keeping her alive. And they're quite far ahead now. They've got everything warded.
Going.
They know what we're doing, so Jinx has already run away. They know we want to kill her. Yeah, see, they got wards all throughout our jungle. There's the Jinx. Shaker's going in. And they're running. Oh no, there's the Jinx. There she is. Nice. Wood. And then Lilia. Unlucky. At least we got the Jinx. That was worth a bit of gold. Interesting. The Lilia melted twice at the start of the game. And now she's gone from 1-2-0 to like 6-3-11. Ouch. But I think the fact that she has 11 assists, that's just 'cause she's touching people as they're dying to someone else. What am I going to get here?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, let's get that. Oh, I'm changing to Oracle Lens. They have so much wardage in our own side of the map. It's nuts. Look at all the wards they got. They got so much vision. They just know where we're going and everything.
Sticking around. Just be careful, guys. I'm not there.
Our ADC is very strong, by the way.
Oh, come on. That Yumi saved the Aurelia.
There you go.
A whole bot.
Thank God, Jake.
Nice, Jake. Nice of you to turn up to the party. Better late than never. No, fashionably late.
I was gonna say, what about me, the sacrificial lamb?
Nah, mate, I had lamb for dinner last night.
Rampage. Respawning soon.
Okay,
Shut down.
that's an ace.
Aced.
Yes, what do you want? What do you want? Felina's upside down, tapping me and stuff.
Your inhibitor is respawned.
Yeah, Jake's been just holding the past 5 minutes. So he's like giga stacked.
Yeah, he's just actually he is giga minion fed. But I mean, you know, it's just the ADC's role, right? Either you're getting lots of damage or you're being a juicy piece of bait. That's pretty much your options. I know what they're doing. I want some vision. I know that they're here trying to kill me.
Oh, that hits.
There we are.
Over
Now
here
they're
somewhere.
pulling away from me. Good. I can get rid of this. Got it. Just keep an eye on where Jake is, because Jake's the key damage dealer, yeah? They need to shut down Jake.
Hell.
There you go.
I almost killed... Yeah, we got her! Someone else did something. Hey, it's Jake! Nice. Is Lilia dead?
Yeah, we killed her straight away.
No, Lilia.
Right.
Lilia.
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 Oh, no.
Okay.
Should probably do Baron.
I think so. I agree. Let's just do the Baron.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Doing the Baron. We don't have a smite.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, sorry. Shaco's not smite. My bad.
God damn.
You have been slain.
That fight.
Legendary.
Okay. Out of nowhere, Jake just goes legendary. Righto. Thanks, Jake. Thanks
For
for
all the hatred, Mordekaiser.
thanks for carrying us, Jake.
Oh,
Nah, but
An enemy has been slain.
oh, Aurelia's going for Jake. Wants him big time. Got him too. What do you want, Cat? What do you want? You want some more food? I'll get you some more food after this. Oh, I got Aurelia. Get him, save, get him. Nice. Any stragglers? We taking the Baron? We probably should. Ooh. Right? Or not?
Oh, mate. Nah.
Careful,
Damn.
careful, it's Lilia.
Dragon's coming up.
Yeah, well we gotta do one save, you gotta pick it. I think we do the dragon.
Alright.
I think we do the
You
dragon.
reckon dragon?
Yeah, I reckon dragon. Lilia's coming down at your speed. I mean... Dodged.
Yeah, we're in danger.
I'll just
here.
wait
Just
for
get out,
Ophelia.
Logan.
Wait for Ophelia.
Yeah, I'm dead. Or not? Somehow. Oh no, I died.
Damn it.
Well, I don't think we're gonna get that dragon.
Not with that attitude.
Kinda wish we went Baron now.
Oh, bugger. Oh, no. Oh, nice flash. Nice. Didn't even look like you shot him there. They gotta deal with they gotta deal with the jinx and the what's the face? Are they doing dragon? I think so. Eh?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Anti-heal now.
Go save straight for the dragon. There, you can do it. There's even a thing to go over the wall. No, they're not
Oh,
doing
they're
it.
not.
No, they're not doing it. Go do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
No,
it. do
no,
it.
no, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do
Why?
it.
Why not do it?
Because they're just gonna rescind and come over again.
Nah, it'll be alright. You can get it faster than they can turn up. Surely.
Smite. Smite.
Yeah, cool. Oh, nice, nice ult save. That's a nice
Baron,
ult.
Baron,
Yeah, Baron. Yeah, Baron. That was a good ult save. That was a nice one. I liked it.
You like that one, Johnny?
Yeah, I do. It's a bit better than that one you did in mid. Remember that one save? Back in the day? Save's like, leave me alone.
Yeah, who's gonna try and grab you?
Just gonna
Oh.
the
An
overly
enemy
ability.
has been slain.
I don't know. She should have come straight up into us. I don't know what she's doing. She's going for a front door.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, she is going for a front door. I'm coming. I'm almost there.
I'm going to fight you. Oh, ooh.
Oh. Oh wow, look at this, just shooting the tower from back here.
Oh, this blue.
Has destroyed a turret.
Nice, good objective taking. Are they rotating to bottom? All of them.
The way.
Moving as fast as I
Oh
can.
no. Sorry for your sacrifice.
Ally has been slain.
It's alright, sacrificial lamb, right, Sabe? I tried to save you, Jake. It's just out of range.
Much Baron usage right there.
Yeah, when I called they were all coming for you guys, I think you kind of need to pull back a little bit there.
Oh, he's so gonna die. Oh no.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Got it.
Do I have boots? Yeah, I've got boots.
Yes.
Did you know Victor's Q scaling scales off AD?
No.
Yeah.
Did you know that I didn't know?
Wait, what?
Right, we're setting up for Dragon Sage. This is all for you.
Mordekaiser's ult because he's just gonna ult.
You guys need to be careful.
My beard running.
Oh wow, Jake. It's a 3v2, you've got numbers. I would just do dragon and let them come to you, but stay together. Definitely stay together. If you split up, you can turn into a 2v2.
Off to
Go.
dragon.
It's just Jinx with a Yumi, to be honest with you. I think you guys are fine. Mow. Oh, Mow. Oh, I know. The food bowl is low. It's actually empty. I gotta get her some food. You eat everything. You eat everything. Yes, I'm gonna. Yes, the food's coming. Can we hurry up and win? Cat wants the food. Nah, don't throw. Don't throw. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. I know, Felina.
What the hell?
Oh, wait. Wait, you're full build. You're full build. Thank you.
I'm gonna try my best, Jake, just to screen for you as hard as I can. Like, just so they can't get on you. I can buy you some time or slow who's going for you. That's my aim at the moment.
Okay.
Wait, I missed that.
Oh, I can't believe he survived that.
Has been slain.
Damn it.
Oh, that was so unlucky that Mordekaiser survived. Survived on a one tap. Literally one auto attack would have killed him. Oh, nice dodge.
Must be something to do with both animals. My dog's starting to dig for food now too.
Oh, the ending. The ending. Oh no, Shaco's out of position.
Damn.
Oh, GG. Oh, that was my bad not killing the Mordekaiser in his ultimate. I could have killed him. I just thought I had him easily, so I just took all his damage and just thumped him. But
Okay, I'm gonna cook dinner.
I should have.
GG's.
Thanks, Jake.
No problem.
Papa. Huh? Oh, what the heck?
Oh wow, I had a lot of deaths there. Wow. I actually didn't even notice. I wasn't paying attention to it.
You get in here. You go.
Alright, I'm gonna play some TFT.
Team fight tactics. Oh yeah, good luck.
Yeah,
Enjoy
GG.
Enjoy your League of Legends poker TD.
Oh, where?
I'll be right back, Seb. I'm gonna sort out the cat for her food.
Yeah, I just fed the dog.
Hey, I'm back, Seb.
Welcome back.
I've just sorted out my dinner as well. I've got some, it's like a coconut prawn curry and rice.
Speaking of curry, I'm getting buttered chicken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What you want to taste? No, Felina, you can't eat this one. Oh, you're getting some butter chicken. Butter chicken's quite nice.
Yeah, butter chicken, cheese, and garlic naan. Yeah, I'm really hungry now to say it out loud.
Has it arrived yet? Do you have it?
No, I just put the order through then, so it's gonna come from Warner's Bay though, all the way over to Belly. So
Sure. You know, I found out, like my favorite Indian curry is korma. So chicken korma's my favorite. And I actually found out quite a lot of Westfield Indian restaurants and stuff.
Have
They
it.
they actually have, because I'll be like, hey, can I have some chicken korma or lamb korma if you have it? And they go to me, oh, that's the butter chicken. And I'm like, what do you mean it's the butter chicken? They're like, oh yeah, people like people like korma, but they never ask for it because they don't know what that is. So we just serve korma, but rename it as butter chicken, and people just go nuts for it because like you understand it's tasty. And I'm like, yeah, I understand it's tasty. All right then, I'll have a butter chicken korma then. It's
That's
just
funny.
like I think that's just Indian people and running the restaurant. They know
Must
that
be, it's a cultural thing. Yeah.
you will really like it, right? I know that you will. If you like butter chicken, you'll like korma. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The thing is, like Indian restaurants will sell less, so what they do is they just name it to stuff that like the locals will just buy, like they ask for, because they don't know how to ask for certain other things.
We'll just go ham for it.
Yeah. So yeah. So.
Just like honey chicken or sweet and sour pork. Yeah. To be honest with you, I haven't even tried all the other Indian dishes actually. I probably should do a round robin and try them all, to be honest.
I'm telling you, the best thing ever is lamb biryani with chicken korma on top. So lamb biryani is like the rice dish, and chicken korma is like the sauce. But
I'm usually not into lamb that much, to be honest.
oh,
Like,
if you don't like lamb, just make it the chicken one then. Just personally
Yeah.
for me, when a lamb cooks into the rice, I find it quite nice.
like, don't get me wrong, I think it probably would taste very nice, especially in the type of sauce that they put. But for me personally, I don't know why I don't like eating lamb. I think it's because like I've had like a lot of like the lamb mint dishes, and you know, and I was just like, I think I just put me
Some
off
of
it.
those lamb mint dishes are horrible.
Yeah.
They're not very good. Alright, how about I do a top or support, and then you can do ADC, or I'm doing ADC, or however it is. No, I'm the Leona, and you can pick the ADC. Yeah, you want to do that?
Who are you referring to as the ADC? You're talking about me.
I think you do ADC, and I do the like Leona Blitz support. Yeah, but like
Well,
as secondaries or as primaries?
it depends. It depends what Dark wants to do, man. Looks like he's got bot
Oh,
set
he's
as
got bot.
primary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. You know, like who
Oh,
you're
okay.
referring to.
Do what you like then.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Oh, good on you, Penelope. Go get my food. I need it. How's the new job still going, Logan? Is it getting any harder yet, or you getting the pay up rise yet?
It's going really well. And my boss is awesome. She like really likes me, and like she's just such a good team player, and she's always asking me for advice. And every time I ask her a question, she helps me, but then she's just like, I didn't even help you. You kind of helped yourself. So she knows I'm pretty clicked on with just anything that we do. So she's really nice.
That's alright.
And like I'm constantly going, hey, you know, 3 weeks have passed. Can I have more to do on this day? And she's just like, she's just blown away that like most people I think just come in and just do what they're told, whereas I do what I'm told. I excel at it, I improve it, I make it more efficient, and then immediately I gain like a day and a half free, and then I'm just like, can I have more to do? I don't think anyone else in my team is going up to her and asking for more. She has to hand it out or ask people to do stuff.
Oh man, that's a good sign, I guess. Like, be careful not to chuck too much on yourself, though. Because when things don't
No,
work
no, no.
out,
I'm pretty
yeah.
smart about it. Like, I'm
Oh
only.
no, I just know with some people, they like to achieve a lot more, and a lot of times they sometimes take on too much every now
So
and then.
I think that's what she's holding me back from. Like I told her, like I finished at 3:30, and I was meant to finish at 6 p.m. on Tuesday, and it's only going to become more availability on Tuesday for me because like it's my Tuesday pay run, and I'm aiming to finish it on Monday and just free up Tuesday completely. And on Tuesday I was like, it was like 3:30. I'm like, hey, I just messaged her because I didn't want to say it in front of other people. I just, because otherwise then other people are like, oh, why has he got nothing to do? You know, I don't want any of that nonsense. I've dealt with it before.
Mate, I've dealt with people look at my pay slip when they're not even supposed to, and then like go up to the boss and be like, oh, why does Sam earn this much? You know,
Oh, really?
I've been here for X amount of years. And
That's really inappropriate.
yeah, and like my boss just turned around and said to him because Sam pushes himself past the point of like no one else, and he deserves that money. That's why he deserves that pay rise.
Pretty sure that's meant to go to HR, and it's meant to be an actual warning against the person as to how they're looking up your payslip.
Well, we get paid slips and we have them folded up in envelopes. He just pretty much like must have picked it up, flipped it open, looked at it, and it was just sitting on the shelf with my wallet and keys.
And how did that not get flagged?
It's just typing shop, man. You don't really have HR and big key office and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. So it's like it's kind of like the
kind of like the old school mentality of like, you know, if you want to sort it out, throw a hammer at someone or a spanner or something. I don't know. Like it's you know.
Yeah, I know
like,
what you mean. I know what you mean. But this is where I'm coming from with the whole. I'm pretty sure it's meant to go in front of HR, but you're pretty much telling me, yeah, there is no HR. It's a little bit more informal. And it's like, you know, it's unprofessional.
Well, I went up to the boss straight away and I told him, I said, oh, I'm so sorry, but I don't know why. He's picked up my pay slip, looked at it, saw how much I earned, and then it's carrying on about it. You know, I didn't tell him like he told me to, but yeah, he's picked up my pay slip for some reason, looked at it.
And what did the boss say to you at that point? I'm curious. Like, what could
no,
they have said?
The boss just said to me, don't worry about it. Thank you for telling me. That's all he said to me. You know.
Did that other guy continue working there? Did he get fired? Did he get performance managed out?
No, he kept working there. He was just still on the same pay. Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you give someone more pay if they act like that?
The thing is though, I've worked there for like years and years and years without even asking to pay a rise, and I really did busting myself up to try and get that.
Yeah. Do you want to switch? Do you want top or do you want support? What do you want? Because I think LOL Center wants to play mid.
You know what? Let's just do a top singe.
You gonna do it? Yeah, you're gonna do it.
I'll do it.
You're gonna do it. Alright, nice.
Yep. I'll do it, Logan.
Cool. You're welcome to ask me for any advice you want. I'll happily tell you on the fly. If it's too much, just tell me to stop and I won't say anything.
You want me to tell you something really cool?
Yeah.
Actually, is there anyone here that follows Arcane at all?
I don't know.
Is it just me and you? Oh yeah, it's just me and you.
Just me and you.
And I hope no one in your stream watching doesn't mind, but in season 2,
I'll just say spoiler alert then. Yeah, go for it now.
Yeah. Season 2, Singe is in it.
Well, yeah, in the game, like, there's this little playthrough, you go through clicking all the buttons, and you unlock a Singed. But you can't unlock it until the 25th of November or something.
I don't want to ban Singe, I want to play Singe.
Yeah.
What should I ban top-wise? Nasus, Logan?
You can
Mordekaiser?
You can ban Nasus.
I'm gonna do
No,
Mord.
not Mord. Not Mord. Just ban Nasus or Garen. They're two that are a bit annoying. Riven's also a bit annoying. Hi, Kirby.
Hello,
So,
mate.
to this Arcane show, I haven't watched it, and like, it's been a few times where I'm like, maybe I should watch it, but then part of me just kind of goes, I really don't care. Like, is it like a home and away TV show, like a drama show
No.
with characters?
No.
Is it a
Well,
comedy?
No, it's
Is there any
it's-
comedy in it?
Yeah, there's partially.
Partially?
some charac-
Oh, okay. There's a little bit
partially,
of
partially some characters
funny.
muck around.
Okay.
Yeah, especially Heimendinger.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just got like a lot of key-rich storyness to it and feelings, and you know, it's not like the sake of drama for no reason. You know, it's not like that at all. You know, it's
Like
all
Dragon Ball
warrant-
Z?
No, like, well, you know, like in Home and Away, like it's like, how does one person have that much drama back to back to back to back to back? Like, you know, where's their high highs and where's their low lows, and you know, like all that kind of stuff. You know, like it's just silly. All right, I don't know.
Save, you have smite. You
I saw that.
You might want to change to teleport ghost or ghost flash. But you probably don't want ignite. Movement and avoiding stuff is probably better. But you definitely want ghost. Yeah, yeah.
So what am I fighting? A teammate? Oh,
Well, fighting a Teemo is good because you can proxy, and
yeah.
he doesn't have the health to sustain.
mm.
And eventually, once you become tanky enough, a mushroom shouldn't kill you, and he shouldn't really do too much to you. Now, Nasus is a bit easier than Singed. Singed is a bit complex. Like, I've done a fair amount of research on Singed and champion matchups, and I've been playing him pretty much since he first released in the game. But I would recommend, especially if you're a bit new to Singed, I recommend your first item be Rylai's Scepter, because that's the item I get when I'm losing. So, in terms of a starter first time playing him item, I would recommend it because it's more forgiving.
Wait, what starting item did you say?
Rylai's Scepter. No. As in, you need a Doran's Ring and a Trinket Ward and 2 health pots to start.
To Summoner's Rift.
In this one, it's recommended me to do the whole bloody Dark Seal ring.
30 seconds until
So
minions
the
spawn.
issue with Dark Seal Ring is you're after stacks.
Yeah.
And like the thing is, if you're proxying, how are you gonna possibly get a stack?
Yeah, I get you.
So it's kind of like the recommended is not recommending proxy; it's recommending laning Singed.
Hmm.
Minions have spawned.
I was just pinging, like, you can see where our minions are, and that's how you know where the enemy minions are. You don't have to proxy, but proxying after level 6 is a little bit pointless because your death timer is too long for you to get back to the lane fast enough to not lose out on XP. So proxying is kind of like a before level 6, and even more so with Teemo, because Teemo will place a mushroom, you'll proxy, you'll touch a mushroom, then die, and then you just give the death, you know? Oh, just one other thing, I'll let you know. You know how you can drop the glue, right? if you fling someone and they land in the glue from being flung, they get ensnared. They get rooted for like, I think it's like 1 or 2 seconds. But it's an extremely complex move to do. I honestly don't even aim for it. Just if the opportunity arises, I'll do it.
I must not fall.
Nice. Now just remember, at this point in the game, the enemy jungler may rotate from one side of the jungle to the other side of the jungle. Like, that's going to happen. You can see our Yi is up here from blue, which kind of means, yeah, the Hecarim's come up from the other side. Oh, nice escape save. Nice.
Hopefully that way. So I used the ghost too.
Yeah, good. Ping them so that the team can know what abilities you're draining out of them.
That's...
Was it the Hecarim, was it? Hecarim lost
Yeah.
that one? Yeah, I'll ping it for you.
Yeah.
Nice that you escaped. Is that because of the flash ghost?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was chasing hardcore.
Yeah, good on you.
An enemy has been slain. Ever vigilant.
Holy heck, he hurts.
Teemo,
Yeah.
But the thing is,
God.
he blinds. That doesn't really affect your damage, because your damage is the poison cloud. But sort of, he'll try to bait you chasing him, and then that's like, you know, how it kind of works where he gets you.
I will break their line. You have slain an enemy.
What? Ice Slave? Oh crap, I got the kill.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Rally to me. Chosen of the sun. Executed. I must not fall. I will protect.
smashing at bottom pretty hard. Hi, Scarecrow.
Stay at the vanguard.
We're going heaps good. Oh, Scarecrow says hi, Sabe.
Hi.
I don't want that. That'll do. Nice execute. I saw that.
Oh heck, he does a lot of damage though. It's like no defense for this guy.
Your key is to tank. Also, just FYI, movement speed is one of the most powerful things on Singed. So you may want to consider.
An ally has been slain.
I'll be
movement
getting the
speed.
fast boots. Yeah.
Yeah, there's mobility boots and there's boots of swiftness.
I'm gonna get them.
Sure. The other one is I can see you're building Leandri's first, right? All good. I recommend this first timer do the Rylai's first. That's alright. But I do recommend you get Rylai's second. But if you get Leandri's, then Leandri's, then Rylai's and Warmogs, you'll be fine. You'll be sweet as.
Stupid Windows message in the way of my mini map.
Oh
I
yeah.
have to click on it. I have to click on it then and then go off screen. And there it is again. Right.
I must not spot. An ally has
So just be aware.
Enemy killing
If you kill the minion wave with a proxy, right? If you execute, the time it takes you to get up over here is the same time it takes for the next wave to get up there as well, right? That's why that's why the proxy works. However, after level 6, it's where your death timer starts to become too high, so the minion wave actually crashes before you can turn up. It's kind of like an XP management type thing. You're going fine. You're going fine.
The sun always rises.
There's a few little tricks I can see that I
can't even catch up to her.
catch up to who.
The Ahari.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, that's because you haven't got boots.
Yeah.
I honestly rush boots as my very first item. It actually counters probably.
Oh my goodness.
It actually counters probably 80% of the champions in the game.
Stay at the vanguard. Double kill. First light approaches.
We're going pretty good bottom.
What does his R do?
His R gives him 30 of every stat in the game. 30 magic resist, 30 armor, 30 movement speed, 30 ability power, 30 attack damage. Just gives him 30 of everything. Saib actually said to me in the last game or two, he actually said that when you press your R and it's level 3, the stats you gain is the equivalent of 11,000 gold.
Enemy
I was like, okay, alright then. Also, if you're up against a Silas, pick Singed, because when Silas steals Singed's ult, it's like one of the worst ults in the game to steal.
I will protect you. An ally has
Ah,
been
god
slain.
damn it. He flashed for me then.
Yeah. CC and like juking will be pretty much two of your strong counters.
Annoying little rat.
Yeah. But you don't need to play his game, play your game. Oh, almost. One other thing, if you are like, you know, struggling,
Kill.
one thing you can do is
Destroyed. Double kill.
build Merc Treads instead of your normal super speed movement boots.
Rally to me.
Is this the first time you've ever played Singed?
Yeah, first time.
Nice.
Well, that's not going very well.
That's alright. It's because you don't know a few of the tricks. Like, and the shape of the poison cloud. That doesn't sound right, but like the thing is, if you do the shape of the poison cloud correctly, the minions run in that shape, and then it kills them. It's important for your very first proxy wave. I wonder if I can show you somehow. Maybe after this game we can just go into a custom for a second. I'll just show you how to proxy the very
okay.
first wave. I want to show you how that works, because it is important. And then once you know that, it'll get better from there. Yeah, nice.
Oh no.
We're coming up from him. It's alright. It's alright. Sometimes you get caught. You get caught. Don't worry about it.
Shut down.
Oh, I just killed your dude. So don't worry. And just remember, Sabe, for that jungle to have come at the back to kill you, he's not taking jungle objectives. You know? And that's a massive strength.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ooh. Oh. Nice. You can absolutely run her down, but you may run into opponents. You have one of the... I'm pretty sure you're up in the top 5 movement speed champions in the game, if not number 1. For base natural movement speed. You know, like Rammus can go the fastest when he does the turtle ball, right? But the thing is, it runs out and then it's on cooldown for 17 seconds. Singe just turns his ult on, and for the next 60 seconds, with drifting, he runs around as the fastest champion in the game.
Has been slain. I must not fall.
How's your build going? What are you going? You've got Leandries, cool, and then you still don't have
I'm trying to get my boots.
Yeah, you still don't have boots. You have to have boots. It's core. Because
Well, everyone needs boots. There's no
Oh,
question about that.
no, but like Singed gains a whole bunch of percentage buffs on his movement speed. But the thing is, you need the base movement speed to be good. Oh, the stun. The stun was big. flashbang I did on him is very nice. I have no mana whatsoever. Hello. Alright, you've got a teamer coming up behind you. So therefore, I should be able to work him with you. Careful, you're a bit low. He can 2-tap you.
I know.
Just be careful. Just be careful.
Just get out of there.
Oh, Yi was trying to gank him from behind.
Oh.
Yeah, so the problem you're having now is Liandry's doesn't give you any form of tank. You get
Yeah, it's all good. I know that.
Yeah.
Just-
Because you should be able to run straight past the teamer, just dropping a cloud, and he's chasing you. You just run past him.
You know he's got a speed boost as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah, but his
he
is
can
short.
out-
His
he-
is short. His is
Double
short term.
kill.
His is short term.
Yeah, but it's faster than mine.
No, yours is faster. No, yours is faster.
An ally has been slain.
Get a nice fling on him. Should kill him. Nice. You can have the kill.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Liandry's kills waves extremely well and does some good damage over time damage to opponents to just kill them.
I need to get out of here, the jungler.
Well, isn't it a good thing if you? Oh yeah, the jungle is there. Oh yeah, good luck with that.
An ally has been slain.
I wasn't gonna get away.
It's alright. It happens.
Well, I got my boots of swiftness now, so
Yeah, that's cool.
now I'm gonna get Riley's.
Yeah. Rylai's is quite nice because as they're chasing you, they can't catch you, so it makes you a bit more evasive. That's why I recommend it as the very first item, other than boots.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, hello. There's a few people doing things in our jungle, is there?
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Sorry, no, don't come back. You're right. Oh, nice fling. Good fling, good fling. Ah, unlucky.
Damn.
Yeah, sometimes I have to get a Quicksilver Sash on Singed. Not often, but sometimes, because he's very susceptible to stuns and roots and ensnares. If you can hold Singed in one place, he's not doing a poison trail, and also he dies pretty easily to attack damage until you get some tank.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, my ward for the win. Oh, we're just... Go Singed, go, get in there, mate. Get in there. The team needs you.
Hey, I'm coming.
Get in there. Get him, boys. Oh, he's up the top here somewhere. Where'd he go?
The sun always rises.
No.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, where did the Jin go? Where'd you go, Jin? Oh, he escaped. What am I doing? I don't want to be here. Oh, save. Oh, mushroom to the face. Unlucky.
Wait.
An ally has been slain.
Why didn't he help me? He's a Yi.
Your team has
Oh,
destroyed.
not sure.
Ever vigilant.
Not sure. Oh, nice. You got the Ari.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
How you finding Singed so far, overall? Fun?
Bad, but
or
I'm kind
not
of
fun?
annoyed. Oh, he's
Stay
fun.
at the
I'm just
Yeah.
like annoyed with the jungler. Like I just don't understand how a 10 kill like
Yeah, you
yeah
didn't
he
wanna
just
come in.
just doesn't participate. Like you know, like it's
Oh.
frustrating, man.
We're a 5-man pre-made. I'm not sure.
I must not fall.
Yeah, but like I'm ghosting in on
Yeah.
one opponent, and there's 2 of us.
Yeah, I mean, Yi has can get blinded from Teemo. That's about all I can think of.
Yeah, but he's Q out of it.
An ally has been
Okay.
slain.
Oh, these guys are low.
Sun always rises.
Careful, you're a bit low.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you also get 30 health regen, yeah? It's just all, you get all the things.
First light approaches.
Yeah, I either use my ultimate like 3 seconds before I'm initiating, so I turn it on just before I go in. That way all my cloud is nice and stronger. Or I use it as an escape mechanism to run away. That's pretty much it. The fling can absolutely screw people. You gotta get an absolute fling screw. Just flip them back straight into ultimate death. But you need to initiate and then hopefully escape, and that's where Warmogs is nice because you can sort of do the double it. Fine by me. Wanna come back for it? You can come back for it. Got him. Got him. Oh wait, I
Hey,
should.
who's question marking?
I don't know who question mark. Who did question mark? It was Draven. I'm not sure. I initiated there. I think it was a nice initiation. Oh, got him! Oh, this is an ace. This is an ace for the win. Come Singed. Singed. Push, 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 push Singed. Maximum push. Look, your Teemo's dead. Everyone's dead on the enemy team. You can do it, Singed, I believe. So you kill that wave by running all the way to the end. Flip the minion. Flip that big one. Flip the big one towards his tower.
Oh, towards.
Yeah, because your poison trail was on the bottom side.
I didn't even get this.
An ally has been slain.
Ah.
Enemy double kill.
What's your W cooldown tier? Crazy short.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Stay at the vanguard.
Just throwing a joke to the enemy team. Trying to be funny. Alright. What am I doing? I'm building the. Where's the cool one I like? This one.
That's gonna get dead.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Alright, finish your Rylai's. Cool. After Rylai's, oh, I said Warmogs.
Feel the
Warmogs.
sun's
You need the
glory.
tankiness. You need more survivability. If you get more damage,
Inhibitor is respawned.
they're already killing you, sort of thing. So, like, that's how I gauge it, even for myself. If I'm dying a fair bit, I'll switch over to more health and tankiness.
I'm getting Riftmaker, so it heals up.
Riftmaker's damage.
Damage and vampirism.
Oh no, couldn't escape that.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, you did alright for first time Singed. You did okay, you landed like a nice couple of grabs. Oh, nice fling. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, I think I might build that a lot differently compared to what they recommend. I think
Oh
I
yeah,
understand this character.
the recommend's terrible for Singed.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's like they want him for combat, but that's not the whole point of him.
Well, look, proxying is not, you know, a default way the game was intended to be played. Proxying is just something that functions, and like if it still kind of works, then they'll allow for it. They haven't made like minions invulnerable at the back or anything like that, so you know, it's kind of like you can like proxying counters a lot of champions, and it's because the game's not really set up for proxying. You're not meant to be proxying, and good players, they get angry that like, why are you proxying? You know, like you're screwing me because like I need you here in lane so I can get my like grasp stacks, and that's a perfect example. You know grasp, where you hit an opponent and you gain a stack and you gain permanent health, right?
Yep.
By
Anyway, I
proxying.
think my dinner's out the front.
Oh yeah, go get it, go get it.
Hopefully someone hasn't pinched it, because that actually happens.
Really? Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. I mean, I can understand if it's like an under 13-year-old kid stealing someone's Uber food, like, you know. I'm surprised. Don't they have to like ring the bell and sort of be like, your food's outside, and then you like knock and then you give each other positive reviews or something?
Well, still, I mean, like if you're not there out the front for it, then you know
Yeah.
it's kind of on me, really. But at the same time, too, like it sucks that it happens because it shouldn't happen.
I'm just going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, Sabe says he's ready. How's the butter chicken, Sabe?
Oh, shit, yeah, I've just been in the
The naan bread.
choosing good. Yeah.
Is it
Sorry,
garlic
I had a
naan,
thought-
cheese naan, or plain naan?
cheese and garlic. I had my mouthful then. I just almost like accidentally choked on it then.
It almost became floor naan. In which case, that's Nero naan, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, if he's game for it.
Oh mate, I'm sure he would be.
Oh man. Alright.
Oh.
What do I want to ban? Oh, what's his name? The dudes with the chain.
Silas. Silas. Dude with the
Yeah,
chains.
how do you spell it again?
Sylas.
That's it. Damn.
Aw, why'd you ban him?
Because I'm gonna play Mauser half.
Ah, okay, yeah. You don't want him stealing your ultimate. He's not gonna steal my singed ultimate. What do you want? You want some drink? Oh, Sabe. So I have a little bit of a story to tell you about the boat. The boat is still currently for sale.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's a bit of a long story. So initially I put it up for 10 days on eBay and it ended for like 330 bucks, right? I was like, oh, sweet, cool. 330 bucks. Done. And then the guy that won it, he messaged me going, hey, can I like cancel my bid? I'm like, what?
Yeah, that happens all the time.
I'm like, what? Like, I mean, you can, but like, someone who's now no longer winning it becomes winning it. Like, that's a bit wrong. And he goes, oh, look, I'm really sorry, but I bid on it. I'm from South Australia. I'd have to drive, like, you know, heaps, and I don't have the money, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right, all good. But I said to him, rather than retract, let it just end. And, you know, hopefully someone outbids you, and then we're all good. He was like, okay. But I said to him, if you win it, and obviously, you know, you can't afford it, and you don't want to do the drive, then I'm okay with that. I'm not going to leave you negative feedback or anything. We'll just work it out. I'm not going to force you to pay for something you don't have to. He said, oh, thank you.
Just get him to pay for the interest.
Just listen to me.
Yeah.
So he was like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm like, okay, thank you. So then it ended. No one outbid him, and he won it for 330. And I said to him, hey, man, are you okay if, like, you don't pay, but you just covered the cost of me listing? It's about $9 to list it, so, like, is 20 bucks okay? And he said to me, yeah, I'm happy to give you 20 bucks. Okay, no problems. And then he transferred me $25 as an apology instead of 20. And I was like, okay, thank you. So I gotta pick my champion. I'm gonna go... yeah, but there's a Galio. Do I go Singed? Into a Galio? Man. Yeah, I'm gonna go Singed. I'm gonna do Singed. You made me feel like playing Singed, Sabe. But you'll notice that I take Teleport Ghost because I really enjoy the whole Sabe, I'm on my way bottom. Also, I don't know what runes that you ran last game, but I guarantee you the runes play a significant part in your play style for Singed. I've got my runes up. I'll see if I can take a quick screenshot and I'll show you, and then I can explain why I pick what I pick.
I think next time when I play as him, I think I'll
I didn't get
just do my own strat.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm pretty used to the whole AP burn sort of champions.
To be honest with you, I actually kind of recommend against doing your own strat at the start. I actually recommend you do copy and see what some other people do, and then after a very short period, like 1, 2, 3, 5 games, then do whatever you want. The reason for that is that, like, there's some real quirky tricks with Singed. There really are, Save, and they're not natural to come up on your own. They're not natural. For me, I've been playing the champion since he first released into the game, which is a long time ago. It's probably, 10, 12 years ago. But I've been playing him that long because it's just the whole, I'm a chemist, he's a chemist. That was all there was at the start. But the fact that he's a damaged tank just makes him even more appealing to me. But definitely what I was trying to tell you to build in the last game, it's very situational to your playstyle. And if your playstyle doesn't suit that build, then it won't work at all. You know what I mean? Also, I'll tell you another trick. When you proxy the wave here. That's the one you got to proxy. You should be able to get 2 waves guaranteed, and then a 3rd wave maybe.
Blood.
Oh, they're fighting over there.
Yeah, I'll get blamed for that.
So do you see how I'm already walking to the spot, and I place a ward to catch the enemy jungler? And you see I'm about to rock up. Oh no, I've just missed 2 minions. Oh, I missed. Oh crap. Actually, that's a bad example, Sabe. But this is the shape that I do. I don't know whether you can see me, but this is the shape that you do with the minions. Who am I up against? It's not Galio. Who is it? Who's top? Is there top? Is it top Udyr? No, clearly it's not. So did you see how I caught the enemy jungler, Sabe?
Executed.
And so I executed. So the enemy jungler is here wasting his time not getting experience. That puts our jungler ahead. But that was the key as to that ward there, Save. That was the key for that ward. And now because I didn't proxy, I have to teleport to lane. That way I don't miss out on any experience. Oh, it's top Udyr. It is top Udyr. Does he have grasp? He does have grasp. Sucked in. Sucked in. He doesn't like the proxy. This is a champion that'll get countered by the proxy, who's just like annoyed at Singed for like not playing the game how he wants me to play it. Sucked in. This is gonna be good. So do you see how I've got the wave and I'm sort of pulling it down? I don't know. Maybe you're not watching.
It's nearly time.
It's the save.
Well, I'm fighting a Galio,
Yeah,
so
I know.
I kind of have to...
Galio's a
Yeah, he's-
natural counter to you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's all magic defense.
Yeah.
To shake or not to shake.
Crap, I shouldn't have but stayed
An
there.
ally has been
Is he
slain.
jungle? He is jungle. Damn it. I got unlucky there because I didn't have a ward for that spot to see him coming.
It's nearly time.
See my first item saved? Boots. Why? Because Udyr's a monster movement speed dude, so I just gotta outmove speed him. That sucks I died to the Nautilus.
To shake or not to shake.
You want a grasp stack? No grasp stack for you. Gonna go proxy? Yes. Gonna go and fight this guy first.
My mid's missing, man, so he's probably coming after you. Logan?
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to do what I can here.
Oh no, mate, he's TPing. That's alright.
I get it. Oh, I think I missed 2 waves here.
This may hurt.
You have slain an enemy.
I killed the
You have
jungler.
been slain.
I killed the jungler and the jungler killed me. Udyr didn't get it. Lol.
Shut down. has been slain.
Hey Sabe, check it out. Look what I've got first item already. I've got the movement speed boots. 5 minutes in the game, dude. It allows you to get back to lane super quick. What's the matter, Udia? Haven't shopped? No. Denied. Does Udia have teleport? Yes, he does.
Nearly time.
Alrighty. Do you need a gank mid from me?
No, I'm all good.
Okay.
To shake or not to shake.
Mid's missing.
Udia is such a monster.
Mix, mix, swirl, mix.
What do I do here? I think I waited out for a moment. Oh, we hit level 7.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm not gonna
On
make
my
it to
way.
that.
On my way.
Executed.
Oh, that's Udia's ghost wasted. He didn't get me. He wasted it.
It's nearly time.
Alright, I can gank bottom at this point. Can I come? Oh no, I need another 1 minute. 18 seconds. What's going on bottom? No, you guys alright. You guys alright? How's he going mid? Oh, he's quite low. I'm wondering if I can gank mid.
Just go shield back up.
To shake or not to shake.
I don't want to sacrifice into the Udia though. I don't want to sacrifice my tower, that is.
An ally has been
Ah,
slain.
Udia can't catch me. Can't catch me. I'm a gingerbread man. Hello. Hi, Vidge.
I got the next 2 days off from work.
No.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, Black Friday sales, man. I'm not gonna swear, but to say the least.
Yeah.
Absolutely hell. Yeah, I got abused by a lady today right before my shift ended.
Oh,
And
that
she
puts.
swore her head off
On my way.
at me.
Yeah.
And my co-worker literally came to me and said, 3:30, mate, you're off. You're off now, you're off. You're clocking off. And so like, I got this. And I just said, thanks for today. I was like, mate, you're doing so well.
Oh,
Don't worry, I
nice.
got this.
Oh, good on you.
Bear in mind, mate, it's retail. You're gonna cop that regardless.
Oh
Okay?
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I 100% know, mate. I've been there for 3 months now, and I've been quite abused, but I've got, at least
Yeah.
I can actually handle it, at least, because, you know, it's just words.
Yeah.
People say, you know, also not our fault that we really can't do something, you know? We can't do it, and it's usually not our fault if we can't do it.
Yeah.
Shut down.
But yet we're the ones that cop it, you know?
Yeah.
But Tuesday, I'm gonna be doing some Christmas shopping.
Nice.
Gotta get my sister some stuff, my brother, my sister wants a $400 toaster for a new place that she's currently built. Gonna be an expensive day, but at least I'll have all my Christmas shopping all done, basically, so... But the good news is I can literally get all that through JB Hi-Fi, which will get me a bit of a staff discount, so...
Oh, yeah.
I hear you.
I put all the prizes and everything up from Thursday's Fall Guys qualifiers.
What time is that on, mate?
7 p.m.
On my way.
Sydney time.
I should be back home by then, just keep in mind I'll be very tired.
Yeah, all good.
Also, you know what sucks is that my shoes laces
enemy has
got,
been slain.
especially made
Double kill.
personal reasons broke today, and I just got so mad because
Your
all I've got left
shoelaces
now
are
is
custom?
my Nikes, which are so uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. Right.
Turret plating will fall soon. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh man.
To shake or not to shake?
4 months before he became a dad for the first time. But luckily he has 8 brothers, and each one of them stepped in and are helping raise their nephew. With 2 of them even driving.
Executed.
I've been saving my teleport, but like opportunity hasn't popped up yet. I have a lot of executes.
Oh, by the way, Paul Heyman finally returned today at WWE SmackDown for the War Games.
Oh yes. He'll be part of
And
wrestling.
we now know who the
forever.
5th member is for the War Games, with the bloodline.
Oh, yeah, the bloodline seems pretty mediocre.
CM Punk.
Oh, is he coming back after getting, what did he get? Staff or something?
He his last appearance was at Hell in a Cell against Drew McIntyre, and CM Punk won.
My favorite match, which I think is classed as one of the top 50 wrestling matches of all time, was the Money in the Bank one against John Cena, where I think CM Punk stole the belt and ran into the crowd. I don't know whether you remember that one. But CM Punk's Money in the Bank match, that was like, I think it was CM Punk versus John Cena, and then I think like Vince McMahon was like, "God, Del Piero, get in there, claim it," and then he was like, "Okay," so he went to claim his Money in the Bank, and it just all went terrible, and then CM Punk stole the belt. Just like literally stole it. Like he was just like, "Yeah, I'm not surrendering it. It's my belt. I'm keeping it." So it's pretty funny.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're right.
On my way.
Executed.
This idiot keeps trying to try and kill me, and I just execute right in front of him. He's just like, this is funny. I did miss the canyon though, the cannon minion, unfortunately. Still got my teleport. I'm waiting for a teleport. Oh, I think this is it. This is my moment.
It's nearly time.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, did you see that fling save? Did you see that fling? That's what I'm talking about. That's the good fling.
I hear you. Rings roll.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh. When he wants to fight and kill me, he just can't. He just can't. Yeah, I'm not sure what the go is with when you did it, Sabe. Like, cause that.
Oh my goodness.
Shut down.
It's like, yeah. Oh, alright.
Nah, I got the dude who, you know, cut dashes in,
Double kill.
shields them.
On my way.
Galio's up.
Galio? Oh, Galio, yep, yep. You copped it, did you?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him.
Oh, unlucky.
I thought they were all still attacking mid and carrying on.
Oh, he's missing. Oh, wait, no, he's bottom. I think he's up here with me. Nope, he's coming down. Lol. Do you see the idiot doesn't know whether to go for mid or go for me. He doesn't know what to do.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So he's just coming back to lane. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna rotate in now though.
It's nearly time.
Too easy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We're doing.
Ash is coming up to you guys.
I want to get blue buff. There in a second.
I hear you.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Triple kill.
Bugger. Oh, unlucky.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's nearly time.
Alright, can I teleport bottom? Not really. Udia backed. Okay.
To shake or not to shake.
Nice save. Now there's gonna be an Udia coming up. Yeah, there he is. Tell me if you need to teleport into that team fight, because I'm.
Ally has been slain.
Oh yeah, man.
I probably should have.
Maybe me versus the world.
Yeah, I thought the Udia was gonna come up for me or bottom. I didn't think he'd go mid. Surprised he
An
did.
enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill. Shut down.
What was I thinking? I thought the tower was gonna shoot the minions while I backed, and the tower killed the minions. It shot me and killed me. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh, look at you! You're teleporting. If you told me you were gonna do that, I would have like played that differently.
Well, I wasn't planning it.
Oh, what made you do it then?
Well, the fact that you died and you're not there anymore.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, I can
Yeah.
teleport back.
Well,
I can teleport there if you want me to. I already have. I'm teleporting in. Here I come.
Stark.
Enemy rampage.
Annoying.
Yeah, so
Did you die?
Yeah, just a bit. I've got two of them.
What's this? I'm gonna die? thing you're talking about?
Well, I died. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I tried to kill the pike. I'm surprised he survived. What the hell killed me? What the hell? How did I die? I don't know how I died there. Might have to check the stream and see if it says it killed me. Oh, that's a good old... Oh, you saved Desire. Oh, you saved Desire again. Desire's not thumping them. Oh no, they're behind you. Oh, they got it. Ah, you can do it, save. Oh, save. You guys, well played, you two.
To shake or not to shake.
Oh, so save. Mr. Save?
Yo, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. If you're eating your food, just eat your food.
I've already eaten it.
I've inhaled it. It's gone. And now I'm sad. It's no longer here. No. You know. How I said that I put the boat up for sale. It went for $330, and then the guy was like, "Oh yeah, I can't buy it," and all that. So I was like, "All right, it's all good." He paid me $25. I then relisted it. Okay. Then it sold for like $76. Right?
Oh, okay.
Right? And then someone messaged me and went, "Hey, I know it sold for $76. I didn't actually get to put my bid down. I wanted to bid $100. So is it okay if I pay $100? So I went and contacted the guy who won it for $76. And then the guy who wanted to put $100 then contacted me saying, "Oh no, actually, now that I think about it, since someone else has won it, it's not right if I take it." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then the other guy goes, "Yeah, sure, give it to the other guy." So I was just like, what the hell? I got so boned. So I was like, alright, whatever. So then I was like, alright, let me list it again. I'll try again. So I've listed it again, say, right? I listed it again. Guess how much it is at the moment online?
I know, how much?
$450 it's up to. So I'm like, all this getting stuffed around, it's actually going to work out in my favor, except for the fact that it takes longer than it should.
Ouch.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed.
Thank you, come again. I'll see you later, Save. Sorry, mate. As much as I want to stay, I don't think I can. Oh. How am I still alive? How am I alive? I've got no idea how I survived all that. No idea.
Oh, I know how you ran.
Well, yeah, but Pike come up
everyone-
behind and ulted me, and I survived his ultimate.
Yeah, because they all turned around and were like, "Oh wait, there's still a Malzahar here. Yeah, let's get him."
Yeah, the Malzahar is the least killable. Let's just get him. Yeah.
Well, I survived a pretty long time. I killed the ADC, still kept on
Yeah,
fighting.
yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised I survived. I expected to die there. Do you expect me to run, Goldfinger? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die! Dodged. Well.
Hello, bud.
Oh, mate. That's a big... that's a risky teleport. We can kill this guy. That's how I died. Can I just point out that they were fighting in my poison cloud so bad.
Oh, they gave up.
One good team fight and people just give up. It's so annoying. Just play the game, man. It's like if they're my opponents and they're winning, they get the pleasure of playing the game all the way through. You know, they get to win.
Why is my honest not working? Oop. Okay,
Yeah.
I just unlocked Mastery 15 on Meowsar.
Yeah, sick.
I only got a B though.
It's alright. I don't even know what I got. What did I get? How do you tell what you got?
Usually it's after you do the honors,
Oh,
tells
here.
you, usually.
Is it in the... No. Yeah, I know it's meant to tell you there, but it's meant to tell you somewhere else, right? Oh, progression. I think it's progression. Here we are. I got a C minus. So anyways, that's my singed proxy in the back.
Well, that'll probably have to be me, Mr. Logan, because I need to try and prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, what time is it? Don't make me
It's
scared.
not that. It's not that late. It's
Oh no, it's
9:43.
quarter to 10. That's not that bad.
I need to go out and find myself some tie-down straps and stuff because I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of picnic table deliveries tomorrow.
Oh really?
Yeah.
At Bunnings, I found I think it was $12, and you got 2 of those straps that go over, and they got a hook on the end, and you can do the click, 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 click with the little flappy thing.
I'll tell you this, right?
Mm.
So you got those click straps, right?
Yeah.
But the nice normal clamp straps that you can get, where you just pull a ribbon through and it clamps down on it. Check out the Rhino ones because they are actually not that expensive, and they're really, really good quality. Actually, they can hold up to about 180 kilos apparently, just with the clamp alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I like them because they're really quick and easy. Yeah, and you can do normal knots with them anyway. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I find they work really well with the Jimmy. So,
I'll look
not
up.
that I don't. Hmm?
I'm looking up the boat. I want to see what it's up to. $471. What the hell? Bid received. Will sell. Not bad. It's kind of weird. Like, even though I kind of got stuffed around the first 2 times, thanks.
Just be careful it doesn't happen another time. Like,
Sorry?
just be careful it doesn't happen. Like again, you know what I mean? Because like people will probably do it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Sometimes. It gets really annoying, you know. Because if they don't always wear the cost of like, you know, you putting up the ad again.
Yeah. Well, they did. The first guy did. The second one didn't. But that's kind of, I just got stuffed around because no one took responsibility for it. I was just unlucky. And that was fine. But to be honest with you, it would have sold for $76. It makes me quite happy to put it straight back up since my initial sale almost sold for $330. And then to get $76 the second one, part of me was like, can I not sell it? I can just relist it. And in which case, it kind of happened naturally, and now I get to, and now it's up to even more than the first 2 times, you know?
Okay, we got that. I do love ratchet straps though.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah. You should check to see if you can get like a old school hand crank one, Logan. Because like the cool thing is in
Depends
a
how
pinch.
much. Depends how much.
I don't know if they're that much or not, but like it'd be heaps good in a pinch. Like if you ever get stuck in a muddy situation with your car, or if you need to drag the boat out, you can use that, like you know, to drag it out onto land. You know, if needed. Especially if you get like injured or, you know. I should probably look into getting a hand crank myself, actually.
You're cute, cat. Yeah, so camping's not this weekend, it's next weekend, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be like the 7th of December, I think.
Yeah, right. So Hambler's gonna go there on Thursday to secure the cave. I will have sold the boat, hopefully. How much longer has it got to go? It says ends in 4 days and 21 hours, so it ends in 5 days. Oh. So when does that end then? Hold up.
Oh, that'll end in time.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, so it's going to end on Friday. Friday at 7:30. It'll end. And I'm selling it. I'm like, just someone needs to pay for it and just take it already. You know what I mean?
Just shut up and take my money.
Yeah. But it'll be nice. It'll be nice. And then I'll put my boat on the trailer, and then I'm gonna deck it out a little bit. I'll probably take the boat over to Bunnings, and I'll pick up a few things. And I fixed the hole. I don't know whether I ended up telling you what the hole was that was leaking water.
I know what it was.
You know what it was? It was in the front where the anchor. Hook
it was right.
was.
It was like literally right underneath the actual seat itself.
Yeah.
Because remember how I was pointing out that was in the middle and it was coming.
It wasn't in the middle. It was up the front. It was up the front.
Yeah. But
underneath the front top seat.
In the middle.
Yeah. It was. That's exactly where it was. And what happened there is, it's actually as the boat bashes up against a rock, it's that middle front part of the boat that bashes, the curved part, and that. On the other side of that point, that's where they welded on like the U shape upside down to put a chain to it. That way there's an anchor, right? That's what it was. That's what it was about, yeah? And so because that spot's been bashed up against a couple of rocks over time, the boat just kept filling up with water through that spot. It just became weak. So what I ended up doing was I bought a welder. I went to weld, but the problem is I don't have the right electricity to do welding with that welder. So I can't weld with it until I either get an electrician in for $600 or, and this is my preference, I want to buy a welder that uses gas, and I just want to weld with acetylene. I prefer doing that. Like, I'm a chemist, I understand how to work with gases. For me, it's safe and perfectly fine, you know?
Yeah, gas is 10 times better.
Oh, look at this tanky team.
Even I can tell you that. You know, like at the tire fitting workshop, they only have gas tanks.
It wasn't about the price. It was about what should I do with this Nasus? Should I go singed or should I go Nasus here? We need a bit of a tank. Eh? I think I'm gonna stick with Nasus. I'm gonna stick with it. See what happens. So I ended up buying a welder, but like the problem was that like, without the correct electricity, it didn't weld. First of all. Second of all, you actually need it to be grounded so that the electricity can do an electric arc to weld. So
yeah, I know that. That's heaps bad.
And that is heaps bad because like the boat is painted, so it's insulated. So I can't just, put like, a clamp on the boat and then it's charged. It doesn't work like that. So to be honest with you, I'm just like, I made a mistake by buying it. It only cost $110 to buy that welder. So it wasn't like it was an extremely expensive thing. It was a nice little try and attempt, and it should have worked. I just don't have the right electricity. But to be honest with you, I just want to do a gas pathway. I'll just buy a bottle of acetylene. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but like I'll look into it. I'm just going to buy a bottle of acetylene and just weld with acetylene gas and just weld metal on. And have a bit of fun doing welding with actual blowtorch that actually uses gas flame. So what I did instead was, for my car, I have a container of fiberglass repair, and I just fiberglassed the hole. So there's fiberglass on the inside and fiberglass on the outside, and the fiberglass is really sticky and has gone completely hard, so it can take a bit of a bashing on the outside, and then the inside one will pretty much prevent water coming in as well if the outside gets cracked or so. So I'm pretty sure it's all good. I might just, for no reason, throw into the car when we come. I might just throw in the fiberglass kit. That way when we're there, if something happens, I can just still fix it up there on the fly, you know what I mean? Yeah. Other than that, should be pretty good. Should be pretty fun. I'm also gonna buy some more crab traps as well. I think it's nice to put a few more out, and we just need more of the fish bait.
It's alright, mate. We're not gonna need anything. We're gonna go get the old trap and we'll have a huge feast.
I'm curious as to whether that trap's still there, man.
I
Because
got a feeling I think fisheries or someone would come along and pick it up. To be honest.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Because you're gonna have to get it at low tide, specifically. And who's gonna know that it's there? You know, I'm sure it's still all good. But yeah, I reckon it's still there, say. But whatever, it's an adventure, right? But we just have to make sure we get to it and check for it at low tide and really find it. And we're gonna need some sort of net hook to grab it and pull it up. But yeah, I hope we see it. Who knows? It's a very quirky spot, Save. It really was quite a quirky spot.
Yeah. Well, I know the reason why we did it, because you're like, oh, I actually want the trap to be out a little bit further, not just near closer to the shoreline where it actually is.
Yeah.
You know? And then, yeah, like, you know, you're like, wouldn't it be funny if it actually sunk?
Yeah,
and then we see the float just coming. We're just like, oh, it's gone.
Yeah, because yeah, we didn't do the work out the tide correctly at that point. Yeah, that was a mistake. It's alright.
I don't think we did the extra tie off. You know how we did the extra?
Yeah, we didn't do the extra tie off. You're correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing. If you know any 3-liter bottles that you've got or anything like that, bring them because they make floats.
Oh, I can probably get 2 liters, but not 3 liters.
Sorry.
I can get 2 liters, but not 3 liters.
So 3 liters, I usually use the multi juice from Coles and Woolworths. You know those big 3-liter juice bottles?
Yeah.
You know.
Probably be better off with milk cartons, possibly. If you get
Nah. The problem with milk cartons is the seal on the top is too weak. Those 3-liter juice bottles, like they're pretty solid, tight yellow lids into a plastic bottle. They're much more powerful. Just have a little execute here. I got first blood. Oh, you're not in the game. Oh, you're not in the game. Oh, we have a 5-man stack. What should I do? I'm smashing it. I'm going full damage.
I was actually starting to think someone's gone in my shed and pinched all my tools and straps.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Been having such a tough time trying to find all my tools lately.
That's terrible.
It is when you got jobs to do.
Yeah.
It's nearly time.
Ouch! I just killed this Wukong. He's chasing me. I don't think he's played against much Singed before. He really shouldn't have chased me there. But to be honest with you, my first item was a blasting ward. Because I killed him, got a massive boost in gold, so I just bought the highest damage possible. He's getting pretty slammed by it. Bad luck. Very bad luck.
It's nearly time.
Oh wow, level 3.
On my way.
Oh, same. I'm 3-0, and our team is 3 kills to their 0 kills. I'm absolutely destroying top lane. Oh no, I feel bad for him.
I was gonna say, should you be?
Nah, not at all.
I mean, if it's a new player, then
I got shut down by a mid that came for me. I couldn't escape it.
how many hockey strips do I have now? So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. Yeah, well, I really didn't enjoy drinking those beers as much as I normally would.
You enjoyed them?
I didn't enjoy them as much.
Didn't. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Kind of had the 5, gave up on the 6, and decided to go for a Pepsi.
Yeah, nice. I mean, sure.
An ally has been
Oh, I'll tell you
slain.
what though, Logan.
An enemy has been slain.
One thing I have been doing is I crafted my very first batch of Cooper's beer.
You made your own beer. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, yeah. So I think it'll be roughly ready just when we go on our camping trip, actually.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. I don't
Is
know
it,
if it
is
will
it
turn out
just
any
one
good.
question? Is it an ale or is it a lager?
I'll have to check. I think
Yeah,
it's
because I
from a
don't really like ale.
It's from a Cooper's kit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I don't know,
so-
like, you know, obviously if you've made it and it's a nice thing, you know, cool.
I think it might be an ale. I think. Because usually Cooper's, I think, is like an ale. So. But did you say you like lagers? Did you?
I like lager and wheat beer, yeah.
Yeah.
Ale, I don't know, it just gives me a little bit of a headache or something, I don't know. Don't really like the flavour so much. But I'll still, if you make it and it's your own homebrew, I'll try one. I'll give you some nice polite feedback.
I'm gonna try it out myself first, so that way no one else gets poisoned. But
yeah. Better not
I
put
think-
methanol in it, mate.
nah, did you hear about overseas?
Yeah, I did.
you-
Immediately I looked it up because you work with methanol in the labs all the time. Methanol's also in the olden days is what they used to have in the lanterns as lights, right?
Yeah.
So it's always been available to the general public. But I looked it up and yeah, basically I was writing about it in the Discord. But basically,
It's not for human consumption at all. Like at all.
no, not at all. I didn't realize it was as poisonous as it was. I didn't realize because
Yeah.
like why the hell would it be?
So old mate got the vodka bottle, got some methanol and topped it up, and that's what caused all the issue.
So okay, so I think it's a bit more sinister than that because
Okay.
because methanol, the effects on the body is nausea and blindness at as little amounts as 10 to 15 mils. So
Holy heck.
yeah, so what ends up happening is if I and so because the area is Laos, I looked it up. It's quite a poorer area, and so they go off of tourism. So if a bottle of vodka costs $40, to you and me it's nothing, but to someone in Laos that's like maybe, I'm making it up, maybe that's a week's income. So rather than actually buy the bottle of vodka, why not go to the local Bunnings and buy a $1 to $2 bottle of methanol? Then you take a bottle of vodka, fill it up with water, put in like 15 mils of methanol in it, give it a shake, and then because it's you then pour out some vodka into an apple juice, top it up with apple juice, give it to someone, they drink it, and they start to get nausea and blindness, which they just palm off as alcohol effects. And I think it's about the cost of methanol versus the cost of brand name alcohol. I think that's really where the problem comes from, because there is no reason to put methanol into the drinks. Give people alcohol if that's what they're ordering. Give people beef if that's what they're ordering. Give it to them. Don't
If you ever go overseas and you think you're in a situation like that, you just get canned drink only, like even if it is alcoholic, so that way you know it hasn't been tampered with. That's the safest way of doing it, really. Just get in the can. Bottles they can still mess around with, so you know.
You are right, you are right. So usually when I travel, I only drink bottled water because you drink a tap water, you get sick because you're not used to their local chemicals and you don't have an immunity to their local chemicals. It's just, that's normal. I think that's common sense to most experienced travelers. But the thing is, say, if I put methanol, not that I'm going to do this, but if I put methanol, a little bit of methanol in a cup, and then I pretend to pour vodka in and I don't, and I top it up with some Coke and I give it to you, it's very unlikely you can tell the difference, okay? Now, and the reason I say that is because when I worked with it in the labs, right, I could spray it on the back of my hand, smell it, and I'd be like, oh yeah, that's methanol. But you know, I would have gloves on. But even if I sprayed it onto my skin, I could smell it and be like, oh yeah, that's methanol. You know, I can smell what methanol smells like. But if you put it into a watermelon juice or an apple juice or a Coke, and then get me to smell it, I'm probably not going to be able to smell it. Like honestly, I'm probably not going to be able to. And that's where the trickery side comes into it, because people can't tell the difference. And you know that it was in a hostel, right? So the hostel is making money off of backpackers who don't have money. So, you know, backpackers are going around traveling as cheaply as possible because you get, you know, more travel, more experiences for your dollar. That's the whole point of traveling in backpacker hostels and stuff like that. You know, even I did hostels in France and stuff like that, you know. But I had no idea methanol was as dangerous as it is. When I looked up and it says, you know, 10-15 mils is that can actually begin to be fatal depending on your body size, I was like, oh my god, I had no idea it was that dangerous. And the reason I didn't think it was that dangerous is because I've worked with it in the labs, it's common. I've seen it at, you know, Bunnings, it's common. And usually when there are deaths, because people are doing stupid, naughty, dangerous things, the government bans those products out of Bunnings.
I was gonna say, you can only use biodegradable stuff after that.
Sorry, I just killed Wukong. What did you say?
I said you can only use biodegradable stuff after that.
What do you mean?
Well, alright, if they ban it right.
Oh, yeah, if they ban
something else, yeah.
Because there's many chemicals that you used to be able to buy at Bunnings and the local chemist that you can no longer buy today. Because a bad person would, you know, use these things for terrible reasons.
You know, one thing that makes me abundantly upset is, as a tie fitter, you know, you do patches and you do repairs and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And like, you read on the bottle that it's bad for your lungs and stuff. But like, no one would ever advise you to wear a safety mask at all, like at all.
Also, it depends what the solvent is. It can still go through the mask because the mask is has a micron.
Rated for it.
Yeah, it's got a micron gap sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, anyway, one thing though is like you know, like, you don't know how toxic it actually is, and they don't advise you to wear a mask and all that, so who knows what kind of damage I've had under my lungs.
I'm pretty sure I'm one of the people that should know SABE, having a bachelor in chemistry and a master's in safety management. So like, you know, I've got the chemistry side and the health and safety side. So I should be one person that should be able to tell you, SABE. I'll be your chemist safety guy. But but you are right. The majority of people don't know. That's normal. Absolutely normal.
Oh, I just didn't think it would affect me at all. Like, you know, you can smell it, and I try not to smell it, but you know, like, it's that pungent in the air that you kind of can't not smell it, especially when you're doing the repair right in front of your face.
Yeah.
You know. So...
Now that's your take, right? But me in the laboratory with my professor, we'd open the fridge and you could smell that pungent solvent odor, and we'd look at each other and be like, "Smells like cancer." Because
Mm.
that's exactly what it'll do. It'll give you liver cancer because, like, you know, these things build up in those organs of your body and then sit there. They don't break down, they don't deteriorate, and they can react as well with the brain and stuff. So,
The
we're
actual
like,
dormant.
so you know, we're joking that like it's dangerous because you know what, you know, it's like having a bath is dangerous, driving a car is dangerous, and sometimes the probability of something actually affecting you is usually not as high, even though it's dangerous. It's not that high. And when things are in chemistry, that's where you then they move to the fume hood. Like you're not allowed to work with them in the open.
Mm.
Like there are certain things where you have to wear a face shield, you have to wear glasses. You usually always want to wear eye protection, but there are some things you have to work with gloves, some things you have to work with neoprene gloves, some you have to work with like super heavy duty, thick handling lava gloves, you know. And some things you have to work in the fume hoods, and some things you can't even work with in air. You have to work under vacuum. So, you know, there'll be like a how do I explain it? What's the best way to explain it? There'll be like a light bulb upside down, and it's connected to a glass tube, and that glass tube has an end on the end, and it's completely sealed. You then plug a little vacuum pump to it. It then sucks out all the air, and it's a vacuum. Then there's a rubber septum. You then use the rubber septum. Sorry, I'm just.
Oh no, the jungle is there.
What are you watching me?
You're gonna get double. He's like, oh no, I regret my decision.
Oh my god, my team just tried to surrender on me. No. I just got a double man.
An enemy is legendary.
Holy dolly.
Oh, the Akshan's legendary. Even though I'm destroying top, they're getting smashed by Akshan.
Oh, I hate that champion.
They want to surrender.
An ally has been slain.
I want to surrender.
They're probably having a bad time.
Yeah, 3 of them are having a hard time. I've never played with 2 of these people before. I know Kieran and I know Wizbra. The other 2 guys I never met before. Akshan's pretty much got to come and shut me down. I'm just going to kill this Wukong again here. I'm just going to kill him for free.
An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Don't need to gank top, man. Top doesn't need the help. They need help. Please pay for viewers. No, thank you.
You sure you don't want more viewers?
Not unnaturally, no. No. Why? So I can be like some super hot chick who's on that other platform as well. pretending to have fake viewers. Ziggs is still here.
Your turret has been
What the hell? That does damage to towers? What the hell? How does that thing do damage to towers? I did not know that. That's different. I didn't know Ziggs has an ability, and his ability does damage to a tower. No idea you could do that. That's a new one.
I guess he's a demolition champion, you know?
Oh wow, I have 7 of our team's 10 kills. Oh goodness.
Yeah, that's right. Clutch or kick. Clutch or kick.
What's that?
Clutch or kick. It means you go clutch.
An enemy is legendary.
Why are they just dying to him over and over? My team's given up. They're not even trying, they're not playing safe, they're just straight up just suicide diving. Caught the Arkshan there. When I catch this Arkshan, he's gone. Just gotta catch him.
Oh yeah, I see what he did. He did the blast.
Yeah, he went over the wall.
Blast plant.
Might as well go up and kill Wukong again. Wonder if his team's gonna tell him to get back. Doesn't look like he's getting back. Come on, come on, hey, Caitlyn. Oh, she wants the minions so bad.
To shake or not to shake.
He'll cut him off easy.
Depends where he went.
I think he's heading directly to you.
Oh, I picked the right one.
He's gonna be so upset about that.
Hey, he wanted to teleport in the bush and I caught him.
You have slain an enemy. Deleted.
An enemy is legendary.
I think that one's more melted.
Enemy double kill.
Melted. I think it needs more melted.
Enemy triple kill.
Okay, they're all out of position.
Your team has destroyed a
Teleport.
turret.
Who's got teleport? 3 of them. Arkshan.
Yeah, one thing I've been thinking about doing, but I don't know if I want to jump on and do it yet.
Yeah, what's that?
I was thinking about trying to host or run a Plex server.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What does that mean?
So, okay, so you know how you got like Netflix and everything else like that? I want you to imagine me hosting my own, but we get like our own DVDs, we get our own movies and we just rip them, and then we put them in like a online library where if you have my IP, you can access the Plex server and all that in like a nice, you know, looking GUI or whatever.
Okay.
It's like Netflix and stuff. Yeah, and the best part is there's no subscriptions, so you can just keep adding to it if you got like movies and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't escape me. I'm the gingerbread man.
Oh mate would have been so defeated after getting hit by that Briar R.
Yeah, I mean, I was always going to catch him, but the Briar helped me kill him quicker.
Yeah. Did you end up watching the Mike Tyson fight?
An enemy is
No.
legendary.
That's alright. I just asked.
I watched the highlights of it.
Yeah.
An
Afterwards.
I like
enemy is
it.
legendary.
I like people accusing that was
Enemy
scripted.
triple kill.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it's
don't know.
it's an exhibition fight. It's not a full-on UFC fight.
You do know this actually does go on his record, right?
Eh,
so it's official. Like, yeah, it was a normal match, but
Still an exhibition to me.
I'd say like the way how they fought was like expedition style, really. Because I mean, technically, someone should have got knocked out. Should have. You know. If it was any other normal match.
Have you seen the joke video on it?
No, I haven't actually.
Okay, there's a video going around of like, you know, Mike Tyson going, "Was that good enough for you, Jake?" in his ear.
Oh yeah, I saw that. He's like, yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's right. And then at the end, he like gets punched a little bit, and he just like falls over and explodes.
Yeah.
Look, I think it's a bit of fun.
There was one pre-fight video that I saw ages ago before they were even gonna fight that I thought was really funny. I'll have to see if I can find it. I think I really just like those. I hate seeing all these fake videos of like people commentate for it to make them lean on like a certain story.
Sorry?
Like they put. I say I don't like these videos where they put like a collage of videos together and then they've got a narrator over it, and like they're swinging the views of people by whatever the heck they're narrating, and it's not even true. Like.
What are you talking about?
Well, before the Mike Tyson fight and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
you'd see a whole bunch of these videos of him in the training video, and so many people narrating over it, like, this is what's going to happen, this is what's going to happen, oh, the fight's being cancelled, you know?
Oh.
And it was just people just narrating over, like, video clips, like, none of it was even real or true, it was just...
Okay.
It was all spew for views, man.
Yeah.
A whole lot of it, you know.
So
and like that, it really annoyed me, like a lot.
It will. Look, I think that's one of the things that's happening with the internet and YouTube Shorts and TikTok all exploding. Everybody wants all their views. Nobody and people are doing horrible things and spreading misinformation just to get those views because it generates ad income, and you're looking at unprofessional people that are at the end of the day entertainers, not professionals in any fields. And I think this is something that is very different today than it was 20-30 years ago. 20-30 years ago, yeah, fine, networks are paying for money and all sorts of stuff, but there was some good information. Today there is extremely good information, and the information is at your fingertips. But there's massive amounts of misinformation spreading because, like, let's say, for example, Sabe has 2 billion followers and I'm a nobody. People are going to listen to whatever nonsense you say, whether it's true or not, you know? So yeah, whereas, you know, and I think I've had this conversation with some people, because I do chemistry, like I'm qualified to talk on chemistry. It's just what the case is, but, you know.
Well, yeah, you actually got a certification in it, you know, like.
Yeah.
So whatever you learn, you're gonna talk about. You're not gonna talk about things that you haven't learned.
But there are people, like my master's, one of my major projects was on the Chernobyl reactor in terms of how nuclear power, you know, failed from a chemistry point of view, right? And then I just see, you know, someone with 15,000 viewers on Twitch says the absolutely wrong thing about how nuclear power is clean and all this other nonsense, and I'm just like, what the hell? I was just like, what the hell? Like, that's wrong. But because you've got the audience, you're like telling people these things, and they don't know better to know it's not true, and they trust you. And
Well, I mean, I'm a little bit worried because they recently had all in the news about electricity costs and all this and that. You know, and pretty much what they're saying is, even if they do want to do clean energy and all that kind of stuff, the cost of infrastructure and what we need now is going to take several years. You know, like probably 5 or 10 years or whatever, to even remotely catch up at all. And they need solutions now because we're starting to get into a bit of a population issue where the transformers and all the power stations are just not keeping up anymore. Because they have to fluctuate it down to a normal level for any electricity that's going back and forth on and off the grid or whatever. So, you know, and they're saying, like, from a cost point of view, that the nuclear option's way better because it can power up X amount of homes and all that kind of stuff. But you know, like, they're actually starting to get away from using coal now. But ever since they've started to get away from coal, you know, because it wasn't as clean, now the price is through the roof, electricity and stuff. But the government hasn't really come with a clear, concise solution to replace it. So yeah, you know, so that's where we're up to. So it's probably going to be a good chance, depending on how, you know, thin people's wallets are going to wear, because anything that they bring out, the cost is going to always be flipped onto us, no matter what, when it comes to electricity. And the worst part is, whatever decision that they do make, it's permanent. Like, they can't backtrack it, they can't make it less. Like, if they put up the infrastructure for it, you gotta pay for it regardless.
yeah, like even in the game, like the guys are listening to what we're saying, and they said nuclear power is cleaner than coal power, right?
Yeah. The thing is,
so that it's not true, right? And I can explain why it's not true, but I shouldn't have to, but I can.
This is what I personally think about nuclear. I think maybe it could be cleaner, but until it becomes unstable, and then it's a permanent hindrance on the world, you know, because you can't dump that stuff. You can't, like, it's just there forever, like, you know. Like, it probably takes forever to break down, doesn't it, Logan? Yeah, before it's no longer an issue anymore.
One second, just saying GG's and thank you to the guys. 1 second.
Yeah.
Sorry, say again?
I said, I think maybe it could be cleaner, but then...
What could be cleaner?
So, I'm talking about nuclear, like, quote me if I'm wrong or not. I said I think it could be cleaner until it becomes unstable.
No, it's not. It's not cleaner at all. 100% not cleaner. No way.
Okay, so...
So, and the issue there is that in saying coal power is dirty in the first place because there's like a smokestack with black smoke coming out of the coal power plant, right? The issue there is that you don't have to have black smoke coming out of the coal power plant. If you use 2 electroprecipitators, like 2 electroprecipitator plates running at high voltage, they magnetize all of the ions out of the smoke. So you can actually have, and I've done this at the chemical manufacturing plant, which is it's the only one in Australia that can do this. And it costs about $100,000 to add on an electroprecipitator to the end of a smokestack. And what ends up happening is you magnetize out all the ions out of the smoke. They then go to a negative and a positive charged plate. The air that comes out has nothing in it. It's just air. So you actually change thick black smoke into clean air that the EPA tick off as okay, right? You then turn off the electroprecipitator, scrape down the plates, take all that black soot that you have, go stick it in the ground and grow another tree out of it. That is a renewable energy source. It's not a renewable energy source because you can't make the coal, okay? But if you run out of coal and you switch over to a tree and you burn radiata pine trees, you can grow 2 trees for every 1 tree you cut down. You can then electroprecipitate all the smoke out of the smoke. So that there in itself straight away has not coal, right? Because obviously coal is a fossil fuel. You will run out of coal. Okay. The thing is that people look at coal power generation as, oh, but the big giant company burns coal, puts all this black smoke into the sky, and then reaps the high profit benefit of power generation. And I'm like, yes, they do. Do they care about the environment? No. Did the government come out with like some carbon tax to try and, make them care about the environment? Yes. Did it succeed? No. They're still screwing the environment any way possible, because they're just a corporate company just making money. Okay.
All they did was flip it onto the customers and then permanently didn't take it off at all.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Okay. However, if you and me, if we want to sit down and we want to make Australia's second, I don't know, some of the other Visi side, no, it's pretty much just my one has the electric precipitator. No, it was just one. If we want to make one of the second that I know of, the second power generation that is clean, we're gonna burn trees, and we're gonna electroprecipitate all the ions out onto the electromagnetic plates, and we're gonna have clean air coming out. We can do it, right? Our profit's gonna be way lower than the coal power plant next door, and this is an issue, say, because we're gonna be charging a lot more for our electricity. Our electricity is green energy, okay, because trees are green energy. You can plant 2 trees for every 1 tree you cut down, okay? However, the coal power plant next door, they're selling brown energy, which is
Brown coal.
fossil fuel energy, right?
Yeah.
So do you see where the issue there is? That, like, you can't say nuclear power is cleaner than coal power, because it shouldn't be, right? So that's just that's just on the coal side, right? On the nuclear power side, I mean, like, one of the guys made the comment of, oh, the radioactive material is recyclable, and I'm just like all I want to say is, explain that to me. Explain to me how radioactive material is recyclable. Because essentially, and I'll tell you what, you remember Fukushima over in Japan that had the tsunami,
Yep.
and then
Yep.
they had all the problems?
Yeah, and the meltdown.
Let me just explain, because the thing was, because I did safety postgrad and I did the chemistry background, my expertise is on usually nuclear disasters. That's why I have the opinion of, like, nuclear power is not as great as everyone's trying to say it is, and the only reason people are trying to say it's great is because they don't understand the full chemical process of what's going on. That's why they're saying it's all clean, it's all good, because they are nowhere near it. They are not getting exposed to it. They are not looking at all the waste and what's happening. They're not looking at businesses trying to increase profit and doing the wrong thing to the environment. They're not looking at all those things, okay? But basically, if you look at Fukushima, right, what happened was they used MOX, which is plutonium and uranium, combined together. Okay, Chernobyl was just uranium. Okay, and what Fukushima did was they used MOX into rods. These rods were very, very thin. I would assume that the Chernobyl rods, there was, like, I think around about 6 of them, and they were big fat buggers. They were, like, 3 inches wide type, maybe even bigger than that. Okay, diameter. Okay, the rods that they were using in Fukushima, they were really thin. They were, like, a couple of centimeters thin, right? And they had lots of rods inside the reactor. And the way nuclear power works, right, is that you heat up water and you turn a steam turbine. Okay, that's how you generate the electricity. That's how electricity is generated in nuclear power. It's a steam turbine. Okay. So how do you make the steam? You run the water past the radioactive rods. The radioactive rods, you bring them closer to each other, and it generates heat. due to the all sorts of properties. You know, it's complex, but just from a basic point of view, basically the rods are warm. Okay, so as the water goes past it, they then heat up the water. The water then turns into steam, then turns to steam turbine, and it generates electricity through the steam turbine. Okay. Number one issue there is that the water is radioactively energized. This means that if the water is not pure H2O and there is a little bit of fluorine in that water, that fluorine can be radioactively energized. That's number one health issue. Okay, you should not take that water and go and have a drink of it. Okay, it's so dangerous. Okay, so that's number one. So just already, I'm pretty sure I've kind of proven the point there that coal power can be cleaner, and if it's burning trees with an electroprecipitator on the back end, it can be cleaner even still. There's no issues. I'll happily breathe in the air. I did at the chemical plant that I worked at. The nuclear power, no, I'm not drinking that water. I'm not even going anywhere. I'm not even going within 15 meters of that water. Okay, so that's the first issue. Second issue is at Fukushima, right? They then took the rods out once the rods became mostly de-energized, but still energized. Okay, what they did was they took the rods out. So they had 6 rods inside. For example, they had 6 rods inside the actual nuclear reactor. Okay, so the water goes past, turns into steam, goes and turns a steam turbine. They then take the rods out once the rods start heating the water, not to 100 degrees, but to 99 degrees, or whatever the case was. The rods are becoming, because the rods are giving off energy. That energy is disassociation of, like, you know, electrons, neutrons, protons. It's just things flying off of it. That's what radioactive decay is. Okay, the rods would have had a half-life. So uranium's half-life, I'm assuming, just don't have the periodic table in front of me, but I'm assuming, you know, uranium's around about the 70 and plutonium's around about the 90. So there's like a 20 difference of more you know, protons and neutrons inside for it to decay. So the half-life decay of uranium is less than the half-life decay of plutonium, depending on what isotope and stuff you have, right? So as the rod becomes a little bit less energized, because that energy is transferring to the water, the rod becomes less efficient, but still generating energy, heat. So they take the rod out, and this actually happened in Fukushima, and this is why there's a like a 4,500 year problem at Fukushima in Japan today, right? What they did was they took these 6 rods out, they put them in a storage room underneath the reactor. They then put 6 new rods inside the reactor, right? So in the room underneath, they had 164 rods, because, you know, over time you start building up these rods, and the rods in the room underneath was like a water warmer. So the water would go past it, get warm, and then the warm water would go into the reactor to then generate your steam. And when the tsunami hit, it destroyed all the infrastructure, and all the electrical wiring and everything was busted. And what ended up happening, Sabe, was that the reactors themselves were an issue, but minor compared to the room underneath. And in the room underneath, when there was no water and it went dry, because it evaporated all the water, no one was there, the machinery wasn't running, there was a tsunami, it was an earthquake, everything was damaged. Those rods became dry, those rods became to heat up, those rods started to create nuclear fusion, and the energy that was given pretty much created an explosion, and also melted through the floor, and dropped straight through the floor, dude. The actual room that had all the de-energized rods, it actually melted and went through the floor into the groundwater. So I don't even think you need to dig a hole. I'm pretty sure you can just stand at the top and look down, and you should see that it, like, you know, like the Aliens movies where an alien dies and it goes through the floor. Yeah, it's one of those sorts of situations. And all of those rods just went through the floor, sitting down in the groundwater. It's caused nuclear fusion, and when you get nuclear fusion, you then change something that's like warm for about 50 years into something that's like radioactively super hot for about 4,500 years. So like, I ended up coming to the conclusion that all radioactive power plants are some form of a ticking time bomb. All of them.
Well, that's what I don't like about them at all. You know, and the funny thing is though, like, and this kind of sucks. It's like, so they are trying to find cleaner energy. Nah, the problem is though they need a certain workload of that for it to support the population, and
Mm.
they can't do that. They simply don't have the infrastructure in place for it. And they have to use every other method to keep everything afloat. But the problem is though, each time they find a cleaner, better method, the cost goes through the roof even more. So
Yeah.
we can't we like they don't even use coal at all anymore. They just use hydro and solar
Hydro's
and
amazing.
windmill.
Snowy Hydro
Hy-
down in Talbingo, Tumut
Yeah.
area, like that's amazing. But the problem is you can't power all of Sydney throughout the entire year from that one power plant. Like,
Well, the
you know what I
problem,
mean?
well,
Like it's
well,
just
get, get, well,
doesn't produce enough.
I can't give you the ratios on the
That's
costs
alright.
and stuff,
That's
but,
alright.
but like,
We're just talking in
but,
general.
but to give you an idea, it's like $6 for brown coal, right?
Yeah,
Which is like a diminished version of black coal.
sure.
Now it's like $12 for coal, and now it was 120 for Snowy Hydra, in terms of cost.
Mm.
And then
That Snowy Hydro would have been the cleanest though.
and then you have the windmills, which cost the next
Yeah,
amount.
yeah, sure.
India again, I think they're about 180.
Yeah, wind power.
And then the batteries were 220.
Mm.
So it was the highest thing out of the whole entire lot. But you know what I don't get though is like they need stuff to power up the continent now, and they still have all the coal, yet they just sell it off to China still. Like, so I don't get.
Yeah, it's
So
all.
So what I don't get though is I care about the environment and everything like that,
Yeah.
but they've got a problem where they're finding all these issues with the electrical grid in general,
Mm.
and all they'd need to do is just backtrack a little bit until they come up with a better plan. Like, that's all they need to do. Like, they could probably just still use coal for a bit and come up with a better solution, or get in a better stage where they can prep for a difference. You know what I mean? But yeah, but I don't think anyone wants to, and the only thing I can think of is because it just all involves money. That's all I think it does involve.
Yeah, money's the driving force, you know. Like, I mean, to be
Yeah.
honest with you, like, I studied and I did some pretty big chemistry stuff, and I contributed, and I satisfied the fact that I've contributed to society through science. And then I sat back and just did whatever I want, and like, you know, like the world's problems it's not mine to fix, and I've done something which is more than most people. But like when I get I'm currently looking to buy a place up near Coffs Harbour, and when I buy it, I'm setting up a brewery. I'm gonna make my own beer.
Oh, awesome.
I'm setting up. It's gonna be self-sufficient, like off the grid. Like maybe I have a road for council pick up for the bin. Maybe I get electricity. Maybe I get sewage. But they're just bonuses if I get them. But the main thing that I want to do is I want to do my own power generation on the property.
Yeah.
And basically my ingredients are just
Well, let us know how you go.
Solar and water collection, and then I can create electricity out of that. I know how to do it,
Yeah.
and I'm just surprised that like what I want to do is not being done in industry, because it's so simple. But it's just, but I've noticed many things like that. Something that I understand, and I'm like, oh, cool, we can just do this, and then I look, and I'm just like, why do people not do it? And I've discovered that many times in industry, in chemical industry, chemical manufacturing industry, even in safety management stuff. Like, I just see it, and I'm just like, why are you guys not doing this? Like, it's so much more profitable for the business, and the answer is just, oh, no one ever thought about it. And I'm like, are people stupid? Like, was that what the go is? But I keep that to myself. I don't say that out loud because like it's a professional situation. But
Yeah.
to be honest with you, like all I'm gonna do, and I can explain this to you. At the moment, I've never really explained it to anyone because like it's kind of my little secret, and I want to do it. But basically, I'm gonna collect water. You know, just you have a roof, it puts water into a tank. I'm then gonna have some solar panels, which collects photons from the sun, which is electricity from the sun, right? But I'm not going to do solar as the source of the energy. I'm going to use the solar to split the water into hydrogen gas.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be cool.
And
Hydrogen's so clean as well too.
that's what rocket fuel is. Rocket fuel is hydrogen gas because hydrogen gas, when it burns, it takes oxygen and then it creates water. That's your byproduct. That's just a basic chemistry reaction.
That's how cars should be running at
H
the moment.
H2.
All cars should
Well, I looked into that, but I see a big problem with that. When you have a car accident, you've got hydrogen engine, you've got hydrogen bombs going off. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. I think, to be honest with you, what I want to do with power generation, I don't think is for the general public. It's just like some of the chemicals that I should get access. Like me personally, I should get access to like liquid nitrogen, liquid helium, liquid argon. I should be able to go to the shops and buy it. I know what I'm doing when I work with it. I'm perfectly fine. But there's no way the government is going to sell that to the general public because many people will essentially kill themselves with accidents.
one thing.
Easy explanation: fireworks.
Yeah.
People
Well,
are just going to hurt themselves.
let me know how you go with the properties and stuff there, like, because one of my big dreams is actually to try and live off the grid completely.
Well, that's exactly
Oh,
what I'm doing. That's exactly it's my little project that I want to do.
But what I find is though, is there's a lot of building regulations or building codes that prevent you from doing that. You know, so I don't even know where a property would be that is cheap enough for you just to buy the land, put your own shack on there, and not run into any building or law issues with the government or the council, or you know.
So it comes down to the zoning of the land.
Yeah.
So certain land is zoned for certain things, and you have to do it, or else the local council, the town planners sort of come in and they like sort of like you can't do this sort of thing. But there's a practical side to it as well. But you just need to know what you're doing when you purchase the land. When you purchase the land, there should be zoning laws for that land. So if you buy a cattle land and you want to put a house on it, it may actually say in the zoning rules under zoning 1A, I'm making it up, zoning 1A, no docile should be built on it. Domicile, I think, is the word that they use. So that means that if you buy that piece of land, you're not allowed to put a house on it. It's because the zoning regulation says, the zoning law says that you're not allowed to put a house on that piece of land. Some say you're not allowed to split the land. Some say you're not allowed to use the land for business. All sorts of things. Hi, Queen. How are you? Hey there, handsome. How you going? Oh, I'm going good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm going good. I'm just talking to Sabe. I'm just talking to Sabe here at the moment. Sabe lives up the road from me, right, Sabe?
Yeah, mate.
And yeah, I think we're going on a little camping trip in about 2 weeks, and we're just a conversation kind of sparked up in that last game about
electricity, homes.
Yeah, nuclear power being clean, and this is where it upsets me, Sabe, because like in doing a chemistry degree and understanding radioactive material theoretically, and not really working with it because I wanted to do polymer chemistry, so which is organic chemistry, polymer chemistry, plastics, liquid plastics, adding a metal to a plastic to create, I don't know, the honeycomb polymer that they use in catalytic car converters. You know what I mean? Like that's just, you know, there's all sorts of stuff like that. But like, I then did a master's in safety management, and one of my main projects was on the Chernobyl reactor. And I remember when the class had to present on each of their projects, when I went to present, everyone in the class was just dead silent staring at me, and I'm just like I understand everyone's, you know, like doing all their things, but why is everyone so attentive? No one was this attentive before. And they're all just like, no, we want to know what it is from a chemistry point of view, because none of us have chemistry, so we don't understand what the actual chemistry issue happened here. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is kind of what happened. And I explained how the Chernobyl reaction occurred and what happened with it and all that sort of stuff. And when you understand how it happened, immediately you realize how dirty the process is, how unclean it is, how and I sort of said, look, they didn't know. It was like one of the first in human history, so it's one of those, like, you've had an accident, but like, you don't blame the people because there was never a previous accident for them to have known something was going to go wrong. You can't blame someone like that. So it's not like they had bad intentions, they just didn't know. But it hasn't gotten much better. Like, it hasn't. Usually, it's a lot of people that don't know, and just for some reason there seems to be this gigantic spreading of misinformation that nuclear power is clean, it's really great, we need to do it. And I'm just like, everyone saying this doesn't understand how the power is generated. And if you did understand how the power is generated, you 100% are going to move towards other options like renewable green energy through trees. Like, that's totally a much better way to do it. I understand, like, coal eventually will run out, and I get that coal itself is unclean, and I get that if you want to burn coal for maximum profit, yeah, you're going to be pumping out heaps of unclean gas into the air. I get it, you know? But if you do it right and you do it clean and you charge properly for that process, then, like, coal power should be clean, and then when coal runs out, just switch over to trees. It should be clean, should be all good. But that's not going to be the case, because the cost of making electricity like that is far more expensive than the normal household wants to pay. So the normal household, if they're paying, for example, $500 for 3 months of electricity, if I come to you with, hey, here's green energy, it's totally clean, doesn't affect the environment, please support our project, and I tell you your bill's going to be $2,000 for 3 months, 100% of people, or 99% of people, are going to decline paying for that. They're going to go pay for the cheaper dirty stuff. That's just the reality of how the money side of it drives it. But it is really, really scary that so many people and so many big streamers with like 15,000, like on Twitch, 15,000 people are watching him, and the guy says, and I respect the guy, I like him, but he's not knowledgeable on nuclear power. He's knowledgeable in other fields. And he's saying, oh, coal power, nuclear power is clean, we should do it, and I'm just like, he doesn't know, and he shouldn't be saying that, because it's wrong. If he knew, he wouldn't say it, because he'd know, but he doesn't know, so therefore he's just saying it because it's just, it's just, I don't know, what he Googled or something. I don't know how he got to that conclusion. But it is general consensus, that conclusion.
Yeah, like I said, it's just all about the cost, really.
Well,
like,
no. But I'm talking about the streamer that says it's really good, it's really safe, it's really clean.
Yeah.
That's misinformation, and then I talk with 3 viewers, and like you guys probably respect me, which is why you're here, why you are the 3 people watching me. But then someone else talks to 15,000 people and says the wrong thing that's dangerous to society, and just everyone believes him and gets on board, and like I'm a problem for, like, I would never tell him publicly. I would privately message him. I'd be like, hey man, look, I got a chemistry degree, I got a master's in safety management. My major postgrad project was on, radioactive material and power generation. Can I just please let you know that what you've just said is, like, kind of dangerous for society, and it's kind of not true. Like, this is how it works, this is some information, and this is how it's not as clean as you're saying that it is, and it's quite dangerous. And our technology doesn't know how to control nuclear fusion properly. Like if we can control nuclear fusion and it was clean, mate, it is the way of the future. But I mean, like in 1,000 years, if we are doing nuclear fusion power generation, we don't do nuclear fusion power generation. We do radioactive rods heating up water, steam turbine generation of electricity, right? Which radioactively energizes everything in that water. Everything. Any tiny little bit of fluorine in that water is getting radioactively energized, okay? But like, I haven't messaged the guy because he's a gigantic streamer. I'm just a nobody, you know, in terms of streaming, so whatever. It's just, you know, what can I do?
I was gonna say the other thing is you say what you say, you like, you know, message him off the side, then all of a sudden pride comes into it, and then it's not a debate where people actually turn around, look at their own information, and go, look, see here, look at it. You know what I mean? Because that's what you normally do in a debate. Like you talk about the things that you do know, and you show the proof of the things that you do know.
Yeah.
And then, you know, like most of the time when debates are wrong, it's just because someone's got this understanding on their own mindset of like what they think something is.
Yeah.
Not how it's written, because they want to skew it how they think that they think, you know.
Oh, and even today, Sabe, it's about the likes and the views on top of that. So if you're saying something controversial, but everyone's believing you, and you're getting all the likes and the views, and you're the most popular, like, just it's misinformation that leads to success, which is really, really bad for society. Like, it's a really bad thing to do.
Well,
and it does bug me. It does bug me that someone not qualified can talk on something and have such a following and believability.
You gotta be careful too sometimes too, because a lot of people who talk about information are actually purposely trying to make you angry, because if they can make you angry, you're gonna watch more. You know, because you hate what they're saying, you want to see what they're saying.
Can I show you something? I can show you on stream or whatever. It's in the Discord. Can I show you something?
Sure.
Do you want me to show you on stream?
I don't care. It's up to you, man.
I'll show you on stream.
It's like how the government gets away with misdirection. They get you to hate one thing while they do something in the background.
So we were looking here, right? Because I think I made like this whole methanol in the alcohol thing came up, right?
Yep.
So you know, I popped up a little, you know, thing. What did I even say? I was just like, oh, you know.
Like a little chart.
Oh, I know. I just put up. I just went straight to the fact. I just went methanol toxicity. Put a picture of what methanol is. You know, pretty much said, you know, a couple of people have just died. You know, as being a chemist, I feel like, you know, I just want to make a little comment on this, because if you want to, I've been asked many times in the past, hey man, like, what's the go with COVID? You're like a viral chemist, because I did viral chemistry as a hobby essentially on top of the chemistry stuff. Because my brother's a biologist, and I'm a chemist, so we've had discussions and worked on viruses, right? And yeah, so you know, I just want to make a comment of, you know, this is methanol, and then pretty much said, yeah, as a chemist, as a chemist, I didn't even know 10 mils to a third of a shot can kill you, which is dangerous. And so then Janice put a picture. And when I looked into this picture, one of the things says that, like, when you drink, what was it? This one. Now, I don't agree with this picture, okay? So I'm not promoting this, okay? But there was one section here where it said something turned into formaldehyde. Here. Compounds other than ethanol. These include alcohols such as methanol, which break down into toxic formaldehyde and formic acid. And I was like, I pretty much said to him, dude, that's not even possible. How do you get formaldehyde out of something so small? Like, this is incorrect information. And then pretty much he just sort of did the whole, oh, sorry, I just Googled it, and it was one of the first things that came up about methanol, alcohol, hangovers. I was like, oh, that's all right. He was just like, but I wasn't sure. I was like, that's all good. But this was incorrect information, and it's got all these fancy pictures and stuff, and it makes you think like it's true, but it's not. It's actually completely wrong on a couple of points. So-
You know what's so funny? This is why I really like ChatGPT, because it can give you wrong information, it can give you right information, but a lot of times it'll actually steer you in the right direction,
Mm.
as opposed to people like thinking what they say things are meant to be.
Sure, but if it gives you
And
information, you don't know how to fact check it. You would have to ask someone that you know that's qualified on it, and then they can fact check it and be like, "Yeah, that is true." I mean, that's
well,
one of the best ways, right? At least you came to them with something that was
well,
ballpark correct.
well, yeah, well, well. Here's the other thing you can do with ChatGPT, right? So
Yeah.
depending on how well you are at doing your questions, right?
Yeah.
You go to it. Where did you get that information from? And it'll be like da da da, and then spit it out at you, and then you can sort of make your own assumption then, like whether or not you think that's correct or wrong, or compare it to something else, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's been a couple of things where I pulled ChatGPT up saying, I think you got that wrong, you know? And I don't know whether or not it learns from that, but you know, like it just depends on how you word it and how you ask questions and how you do it. I just like it because one, I get the answers I want straight away to it, and the other thing is what I find people are not doing is they're not asking it the right questions to help you understand more. They're using it as a tool, as a crutch to not have to learn what they need, like, to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and you know, for me, I care more about the understanding of the how than the actual end result. You know, because like if I can't understand it, then I don't think I should like be like dilly dallying in it. You know, sort of a
Correct.
thing.
Correct.
Yeah. So, and that could be in anything really. Like, you know, like there's so many things that I knew of but didn't understand the full grasp of it until I actually sat there and broke it all down. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that's what that means. You know, so
So then one of the other guys pretty much said that ethanol was breaking down into some other stuff.
it doesn't depend on what material you start off with to begin with.
Oh, here, ethanol. This is slightly off topic from methanol, but it was doesn't biological oxidation break down some of the ethanol into, and this is going to be an example that's going to show you, Save. Right now, I've got respect for Enchantress. It's all good. I talk to them. It's okay. Doesn't matter if someone's wrong. It's a discussion, and both people come out the end of the tunnel, both understanding better. That's what it was about. Okay, so this is not a dig at Enchantress whatsoever. Okay, I totally respect him. It's all good. So he said biological oxidation, doesn't that break down some of the ethanol into ethanol? And I was just like, huh? Biological oxidation. Looked up what that was, and I was like, huh? And then he put a link. So he's obviously Google searched it, right? As in alcohol and hangover was probably what he was searching for, right? The issue is when I went into the article, I looked at it and it came up with this picture of the reaction, and to you, what does this look like? You can be honest. What does this look like to you?
So yeah, I'd have no idea whatsoever. Although,
Okay, this is just so you know, this is organic chemistry, and that is my forte. I love organic chemistry. Okay. Okay, so basically, to you,
didn't you tell me like lots of the nitrogen things are like reactors to a lot of the components?
yes, Sabe. Chemicals that look like this, some sort of chain that've got nitrogen in them, yes, they're dangerous for people to take as illicit substances because it interacts with the brain and can really damage them permanently. Yes, Sabe. So, yes, you are correct there. Okay.
That is one point that I did get from your
Look,
last conversation.
it's a very general. Hey, what do you mean something has nitrogen in it? I'm gonna like get brain damage, but you know, it's just I was just talking in general. Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, so I looked into the article that he gave me, and I was like, I said to him, "Hey, dude, you do realize that they say alcohol in this, but like, I don't think you quite understand. This is not looking at alcohol. This is looking at something that's called in chemistry an alcohol functional group. So out of this whole picture, the key thing is this part right here, which I zoomed into for him, right? Is this part here. That there, do you see what I circled in the red there? You'll probably there's a stream delay for a sec.
Yep.
Okay, that's an alcohol functional group. That's alcohol. If you put a hydrogen on the end there and a hydrogen on the end there, technically that's methanol. It's not ethanol, it's methanol, so it's actually not the drinkable one, okay? But if you put another C with some H's, maybe get rid of that O, you probably pretty much got alcohol there, right? Which is ethanol, okay? The thing was, he had Google searched to prove a point, but it kind of backfired because that doesn't fly when someone who actually understands it looks at it and just goes, dude, it's not even talking about alcohol. It's talking about something called an alcohol functional group. That's an alcohol functional group. And what's happening is there's a reaction coming in from B colon. It's interacting. The hydrogen comes off. When the hydrogen comes off, that bond forms a double bond over there. And then that's how you get a double bond O. So you can see from here it goes from like a single bond H to O, and then it goes down to the carbon, and here the H is missing, and the O double bonds to the C. But like double bonds are more reactive, and there's some stuff about it. Other than that was pretty much it. But like, this is just an example of where you can Google something, and like, it can usually point you in the right direction, but like, it's not until someone who understands the topic at hand can actually have a chat with you and sort of explain something out. Because it's very easy just to accept the first top 5 search hits or top 1 search hit as to what proves your point. So anyways.
Well, the thing is too, you don't know what you don't know, and
yeah,
whatever they put in front of you, and you decide that as learning material, then that's what you think you know. So, I think that can be very misleading in a lot of professions, to be honest, because someone's put their persuasive spin on the information rather than teaching the information in general. Like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure you've come across like teachers and certain professors, and they've spun their own theory on what they think, and it's not the case. But they're so like stuck to it.
yeah.
Yeah. Because I think you've had lots of disapproval arguments, even with vets and stuff too.
Well, yeah, because like, I mean, I was picking up human physiology and animal physiology, and I didn't do it to get qualification in the field. I did it because I wanted to learn about those topics. And I don't think that's normal. I think the normal thing is you go to uni, you try to pass a uni, you try to get a job saying you have a degree. Whereas with me, I was at uni and I saw it as an opportunity to learn whatever I wanted to learn from some of the best people in Sydney. That's how I saw it. And I really wanted to learn about diabetes to help my mum, because my grandparents on my mum's side had both died of undiagnosed diabetes, and I researched the crap out of it. I remember I signed up to a subject, and the professor was like, "Why are you in this course? You need to do biology 2 to join animal physiology 1." And I was like, "But there's no prerequisites in the book. Why are you doing the course? You haven't even done the prerequisite. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me." And I'm like, "I want to do it because I want to do it." You know. She's like, "All right, fine. I'm not going to kick you out. You can do the course." And then when I did the course, at the end of the practical classes, I went up to her and I was like, "Hey, could you please, explain to me about diabetes? I have this question." She'd explained something to me, and she was a bit like, "Okay, why do you ask that? That's not really the topic that we're learning. We're learning about cells and all the shapes of cells and surface chemistry of cells and stuff." Then the next week, practical class finished, and I went up to her and I talked to her again. I was asking about diabetes, and then the next class, and the next class. And after about 3 or 4 classes, she kind of understood why I was asking, and it was because I wanted to help my mum in terms of diabetes, and I was asking her because she had just found out, as she talked to me in a nice way, that I had looked up my university and looked up the highest educated professor on who knows the most about diabetes, and I just picked a class that had her in it. And she was just like, "Oh, that's why you've done it. Okay, all right." So then every week she sort of spent 5 to 10 minutes with me just talking about diabetes, and I just picked her brain for everything and everything. I then went home for a week. I was doing research on it, then came back to her the next week, and I knew more, and she explained more. And for 13 weeks, I was just learning as much as I could about diabetes, and I did. I learned heaps about it, understood it, and helped my mum. And my mum's still alive today. And that was 20 years ago. And my mum actually self-diagnosed, turning from type 1 to type 2 diabetes. My mum, she's not one of the smartest people ever. She never went to uni. I don't even think she finished high school. You know, she was just kind of stay-at-home mum, looked after me and my brother. So she had no idea. Science is not her thing, you know. But I explained it to her.
Science isn't a lot of anyone's things, really.
But I explained it to her in a way where she could understand what was going on, and that she could call out a doctor herself. And it actually happened once, because she came home and she was like, oh, you know, I've got to do a pinprick test. And the doctor said, you know, I need to do it like once every 2 days or whatever the case, whatever he said. And I said to her, no, that's not the case. And she was like, what do you mean it's not the case? And I was just like, well, when you pinprick yourself, you're taking a drop of blood, you're then putting it into that little machine, and the little machine says how much sugar to how much blood there is, right? So it gives you the percentage sugar sort of thing. So it tells you your blood sugar level. She's like, yeah. So I said to her, okay, let's do it excessively. Let's do it once every 5 minutes for 24 hours. She was like, you're crazy. And I'm like, just hear me out. Let's say you do that. She goes, okay. And then I said, what ends up happening is you can map out on a graph. You know, you're at 1, 1, 1. You ate a Mars bar. It went to 2. Then the next one went to 3. Next one went to 5. Next one went to 20. And then, you know, you went for a run, and then it went down to 15, down to 10, down to 5, back down to 1, and then sat at 1 and 1, 1, 1. And that was the only thing you ate in a day. By graphing out your blood sugar level, you can actually map that out. She was like, oh, I understand that. So I was like, okay, cool, as long as you understand. So I just explained to her that the idea is that the pinprick test is telling you your blood sugar level, and you want to test it, you know, as often as you like, as often as you find comfortable, but you want to sort of understand how foods affect you, how water affects you, how exercise affects you, so that you can understand what's good and not good for you. And just, you don't go too high, you don't go too low. You stay within a healthy range, which is what your organs do before they fail, which is why you get diabetes.
I was going to say, isn't it when you eat food and digestion's happening, your blood sugar goes up anyway, regardless?
So, if I give you a can of normal Coke, or sugar water, or Powerade, or whatever you want to drink, okay? When you drink it, I'm pretty sure there are pores inside your mouth that actually accept sugar straight into the bloodstream. I mean, I think it's the whole taste thing, right? So, whether you eat, you know, a sugar cube, and it goes down to your stomach, gets digested, and then goes into your intestines, and then starts sugaring into your bloodstream. Okay, I mean, it doesn't really make much of a difference. It's still, you still once the sugar goes past your lips into your body, it's in there. Is that what you mean?
Oh, sort of. It's kind of hard for me to explain. Like, I know when you eat like certain foods, like it can spike your blood sugar because it has an insulin response to it or something like that. You know, and I think that it comes down to that discussion of like how much insulin resistance you have as opposed to not having as like an actual side effect of the body. But like, you know, apparently the more meals you have, the more chance of that happening, because they were doing the whole, you know,
happening?
higher blood sugar, because
well, of course, like there's more sugar in more food. If you eat one apple, if you eat 10 apples, like the 10 apples are gonna have more sugar, right?
Sort of. It was like the argument of like 5 small meals versus like the 3 main meals as opposed to losing weight.
So hold on, are we talking 1 apple or 1 apple cut into 4 pieces, so therefore you have 4 meals of a quarter of an apple?
Yeah, say the same volume of food, but just whether or not it's spread out between 3 or 5 meals. That, you know, and
yeah,
like,
look,
yeah.
I mean,
But I mean,
you know,
that could be getting into it too much. But you know,
at the end, look, from just a really blunt chemistry point of view, if there's 10 grams of sugar in the apple, whether you eat the apple at the beginning of the day and have nothing for the other 23 hours and 59 minutes, or whether you cut that apple into 24 pieces and every hour eat one little piece, okay? At the end of the day, there's still the same amount of sugar coming into your body, okay? Now, how slow release works and how digestion works, and the fact that when you go to poop out 80% of the apple, 6 hours later, so technically 80% of the apple's missing for the last 18 hours. Like, all those factors can probably come into it, I suppose. But
well, I guess that. I
okay,
guess it kind of makes sense because a little bit of, like, intermittent fasting and all that kind of stuff.
sure.
You know.
I think that comes out of the chemistry basic side. That comes more into I think a different topic. But if we look up,
I just don't know, like, because, like, what I'm talking about is just weight loss there in general, but I think these are being used as methods to try and help aid in people with diabetes and all that kind of stuff, yeah. But the one thing is that you can't use that as a example for everyone, because if you have a perfect functional body, you're not going to run into the same issues, as a person with diabetes, because they essentially got a organ that isn't operating appropriately like it normally would. Would you say that's a correct, Logan, or not?
I mean, the organs that are involved in diabetes is your pancreas,
Yeah.
your gallbladder. Where's the gallbladder?
I know.
And then
where it is roughly.
to a lesser extent, your intestines and your brain and your heart, because obviously they're circulating things around, they're being affected, all those types of things. Even your skin's an organ. Is your skin an organ? Yeah, I'm pretty sure your skin's an organ. Wait,
It's the biggest organ.
wait, I want to Google that. Is the skin an organ? I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm pretty sure it is. Because I'm pretty sure it's every single time you hear that conversation, like, what's your largest organ?
The skin is the largest organ in the body. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
That's what everyone says.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why you should.
Not for Same. Same's got another organ that's bigger than his skin.
Oh, nah, mate. That's just covered in skin. So I guess that.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's skin on as well. Okay, so the basic components here, right, is so you got your gallbladder, which is the gallbladder is where bile is stored and concentrated before it's released into the small intestines. Okay, so the gallbladder stores bile, which I'm pretty sure bile contains insulin. Here we are. Let's bile.
I was gonna say the bad thing is my ex-girlfriend had an issue with her gallbladder where it wouldn't open and close properly to release that bile.
Yeah.
And the muscle would twitch like a cramp, So one of the worst feelings you can ever have. It's like, I guess, like, to put it in a term, it'd be like, how, like, when you feel like you think you're having a heart attack, but realistically it's like it's just like acid or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like that for your stomach, I guess. Like, you're just cramping up that badly and it's pulsating on and off, like, constantly. Because your valves aren't opening and shutting properly, or they're tightening up too much and then relaxing a bit and then tightening up again. So, and you have to get this operation where they put a stint in to keep it open for a while.
Yeah.
And they try to stretch it, and then they take it out, and then they see if that muscle or organ starts working appropriately. And it might go good for a while, and then you might have to get the stint put back in, and sometimes they gradually put a bigger stint in each time until it gets to the point where that's no longer a problem. I think it's like over in America. I think they even classify it as a like, don't ask me how, like classify it as like a disability.
Sure.
But apparently it's not that common. So here in Australia, that's not classified as a disability, but
Yeah.
over in America, it's classified as a disability. So, because I remember I had to go on like a lot of hospital trips because of that. I
Oh,
mean, a
really?
lot. Yeah, man. You know,
Oh.
yeah. She pretty much got to the point where she was like telling doctors off and telling them to cut it out. You know, and we all know it's a very, very key critical organ for your body to operate properly.
Yeah.
I think like once you get that bad boy cut out, I think you can only stick to a certain diet. You can't even switch or eat normally anymore. Yeah. Gotta go to bed shortly. I'm gonna try and lay down and wind down again.
As an endocrine gland, it functions mostly to regulate blood sugar levels by secreting hormones insulin. So yeah, so the pancreas is the one creating the insulin. The gallbladder's storing. And these are your two organs that fail, which causes diabetes. That's pretty much all there is to it. And it's sad that like I've recently found out that the type 1, type 2 classifications for diabetes have like been brutally changed. So it should have just been simple. It's like there are two organs. It should have just been type 1, type 2. Pancreas failure, pancreas and gallbladder failure. That's all it should have ever been. But anyways, that's different. That's just how society sort of accepts it. Anyways, but those are the two main ones. They're the ones where pretty much if your gallbladder and your pancreas are malfunctioning, not working properly, broken, you can still live, but yeah, you become insulin dependent. Anyways, that's all there was on that one. I don't think there's much else to talk about on it, unless you have any other questions about it.
Nah, not really. Yeah.
Nah.
One thing I do want to get better at though is I'm thinking about trying to learn some of this whenever I get the chance, because I've been finding lately, like, instead
Some
of
of what?
watching YouTube, like, oh well, I want to learn maths a little bit better.
Maths, as in mathematics.
Yeah, because I want to try and get a better job, and most of the jobs that you want to get that are good usually involve like really good mathematics, you know, and geometry and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, I know that at my job, they were just like, what's your Excel like? Your Excel skills like? And I was like, oh, 9 out of 10? And they were like, how did you learn Excel? And I was like, I just self-taught myself. And they're like, what? And I'm just like, I self-teach myself anything and everything. If you get me to do something and I don't know how to do it, by the end of the day, I'm already doing it. And they were like, I see. And they're just like, give me examples. And I was like, okay. And I just gave them multiple examples, which they could have reference checked if they wanted to. I don't know what their conversation is with the reference checks. But they would have, I told them, like, I got put into a business, didn't know how to use the system, taught myself, and was just running payroll for 110 people without any training whatsoever. And I had to pay people within 5 days.
I was gonna say, like, I worked in, like, I only did IT traineeship or whatever. Still even do IT to this day.
Yeah.
Even though it's not my proper job title.
Yeah.
And I'd never ever done an Excel masterclass or anything. Like, everything
I've
I've
never done
done
it either. Yeah.
is like I wanted to do this certain type of style workload. All right, how do I do it? And then just either ask key questions, figure it out, or just do it. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, there's nothing wrong with Googling and getting
Not
the
at all.
information from anywhere.
Yep.
You know, and that's how you mostly get all your information. Like, you know, rather than sitting there suffer, think about what's the quickest way that I can get an answer to the solution that I need so I can move on with the next problem.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people don't have that that mindset, unfortunately. You know, so I don't care. Like, if you know, if I gotta swallow my pride as an IT person, I gotta like Google it or ask AI, or I don't care as long as I get to the end result.
Yeah,
Because
as
you know,
long
I
as
got a
you,
job to,
as long as you're
I got,
improving your
yeah.
knowledge at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, like, and here's the thing though, you can't remember everything in IT. So what do then? You make yourself a little tutorial guide by taking a photo and step-by-step instructions, so that way when you're a goldfish like me, you can go back and be like, oh, read this. Oh, that's how I did it.
You know what I do at work, and I showed my boss the other day. I have an Excel spreadsheet with my name on it, and it's just passworded, so it's just mine. And it's just got, every time I learn something, I just stick it in there of how to do it. And that way later on when I forget how to do it, I just go open up my Excel, click on the tab, and I just do it.
Yeah, I've actually did that at my workplace too. And
With Excel?
yeah, Excel or anything, or like just, you know, something that I think's really cool.
Yep.
And I think my boss Isel was like, "Oh, how'd you do that?" I'm like, "I don't know, I just wanted to do like thought of something, I wanted to do it, and then I just found out the keywords, looked it up, and like here's a guide for it."
Yeah.
You know, so there's some things that I know that he doesn't know, and he's been in the field way longer than me.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, it's so stupid. You know, you can actually, like, you know, that lot of Apple devices, you can actually factory wipe them, even if you don't know the person's like Apple email or PIN or password. You can just do like a button combination, just use iTunes, and then just load up another iOS on it. You know,
Yeah.
it's so silly, man. You know, like, I'd like to test on the modern phones because it's been a while, but yeah, like, because yeah, I've had some devices come through the business, and I'm like, well, I can't bypass this, so I guess I'll wipe it.
All right, Sabe.
Yeah.
You mentioned something earlier, and I just remembered. Okay, I'm about to give you a link. I want your word that you're not gonna spread it to like your mates, and then your mates spread it to their mates, and their mates spread it to their mates, and then all of a sudden it goes down. Do you give me your word? Do you promise me?
Yeah, I'll promise you.
Okay,
but
done.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Is it in regard to housing or homes or
No.
like what category is it?
Just I've sent it to you on Discord. Click the link, just have a look, click on one of the websites, take a look, and then just keep quiet. You're gonna be like, oh my god, Logan, it's all there.
Hold on. I just want to make sure I've got no applications open. Video broadcast.
You're gonna be blown away. I've only sent this to one other person, and it was Hambler, right? And she knows, like, I've told her, like, the moment I give it to you and then you give it to all your friends, the next thing everybody knows about it and it goes down. That's just how these things work, okay? So click that link, okay? Do you see the long list of stuff?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Okay, I just gave you the name of one that I use, okay? Click on that one, go into it, and just have a little look what you can see on the website. You're gonna like it, Seth. You actually mentioned it earlier today, and yeah, I'm just telling you that this has everything, Sabe. Everything. Oh, it's because you mentioned the Plex thing. Remember the Plex thing? Shh.
Oh yeah.
Shh. Yeah. It's in that line. Yeah. I'm very, very savvy on that topic. Very, very, very savvy. And so just the moment you mentioned it, I knew about this and I wanted to give it to you. But it's a bit, you know.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
You see what I mean? What are you? Are you impressed on a scale of 1 to 10? How impressed are you?
Well, if that's as big as I think it is, then yeah, pretty impressed actually.
Yeah. I'm expecting a 10 out of 10 here.
Well, I mean, depends on how much enjoyment I guess
Save,
I get out of it.
Save. You know that there's a lifetime of content. You know it. Anyways, that's the sidetrack. That was just something you mentioned earlier, and I just remembered, and I
Yeah.
wanted to give it to you before nothing happened. Are you still looking at it? Are you still looking at it, going through it?
I'm scrolling down to see how big this list is,
Yeah,
and like,
yeah,
I can't
yeah.
believe how big it is.
No.
Yeah.
Welcome to being one of my friends, Sabe. It's massive, eh?
Like I looked up something similar to this, but yeah, I've never seen something that
This
big
this
before.
comprehensive, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I roll. Yep.
So, especially like someone to actually structure it like that too.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
know.
like
I know, I
like
know,
who
I
like
know.
who like who would go through that much effort? You know what I mean?
People like me that are just like
Oh, I know, but I'm just
that
I'm just
that
saying that
just
would have took a
enjoy
lot
it.
of work. That would have took a lot of work to find all that stuff.
Oh
You
yeah.
know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But that's how it is. That's how it is.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah, no, you'll really enjoy that once you get stuck into it. I gave you the one that I use. Okay. Did you look at the one that I said that I use?
yeah, I
And
did.
you went into it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So I've got that there. So
Yep.
I don't know how big it is, but when I'm there looking at the tiles, I'm like, oh my goodness.
It's all there. It's all there. It's all there. Welcome to the internet, Sabe. It's pretty impressive though.
One thing I do need to figure out though, Logan, is I need to get into another job straight away, stat, and I need to figure out
Oh no.
what's the quickest
I thought you were enjoying where you're at because like your boss went away and you've got more responsibility and things are going good.
No, because there's no direction to it, Logan, and like their business model is just not working. Like in general, like you know how when you see a sinking ship go down, you know, like you want to jump off of it before it plunges underneath the water because you know it's going to vacuum you down. That's the way that I'm looking at it, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think I'm a bit different. I think I'm sitting on the boat yelling at people, and then like people can either start fixing the boat and then it starts floating and then it continues going forward, but then some people get butt hurt and then they just like boot me off the boat.
well,
I think that's my scenario because I fix stuff.
yeah,
I fix stuff to my own detriment because it's just like my boss. Two bosses have said this. They're just like, "Why did you fix everything in safety? You've reduced our insurance premium from $1.1 million down to $0, and the finance director doesn't want you because he doesn't see your salary as justified." And my boss is like, "But that's absurd. You just save the company 1.1 mil per year. How is your salary not justified? It makes no sense." And then my boss just goes, "Why do you do this?" And I just go, "Because I can live with myself. I fixed up all the safety stuff. It's ethical. The workers are happy. The union's happy. The upper management is happy with more profit by 1.1 mil per year. Like, even if you fired me today, I'm fine. I'll get another job. No issues. But then in 10 years' time, I can look back and I can sort of, be proud of myself that I achieved something really, really good. The alternative is that I sit here pretending to work, do a crap job. Safety is like becoming more and more expensive to the point where it costs $266 million a year, which is what my current company that I'm fixing up does. And what? You need me because you pay $266 million? Like, that's coming out of your profit. What the hell? And my bosses are just like, "Oh my god." And they just go to me, "Oh my god, I can't handle the finance director wanting to fire you non-stop just to get rid of your salary because they don't see it justified. This makes no sense." And I just go, "That's all right. That's fine." And they're just like, "No, you can't do nothing, and you can't like get fired. So therefore, come and be the lab supervisor." Was at the chemical manufacturing plant. So I was like, "All right." I didn't want to do it, but I still just did it. And then the other time it was, "Oh well, you can't do nothing and sit there and play Mario Kart on the computer all day. How about you just become a HR manager?" I'm like, "Yeah, okay, sure." And I had the people skills for it, so I just did it, and it was fine. So it's just like, yeah, it's just funny.
I'm not really enjoying the job anymore, and the lack of direction from leadership just is really
Yeah.
cindering it for me, because like it feels like I'm not even doing my job properly, even though I want to do my job properly, and it's just annoying the crap out of me, like big time. Because like I don't know, like I feel like I could be doing bigger and better things in the company, but they're not using me efficiently enough.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can give you some advice. I can have a chat
Yeah.
with you, but I need more information as to what the go is and stuff
Yeah.
like that to help you. But like, I suppose the short answer is we're going camping in 2 weeks. Just come and sit down and we can just talk for hours on it. Okay.
Yeah.
But the second thing is, do what I did when I finished up with the funeral place. For 3 months I just took a holiday, and then at the end of the 3 months I was like, I wouldn't mind getting back into work. So what I did was I just started going. I went on Seek and I just typed in location, and I just went and searched through the jobs closest location to where I live first, and I just found a job. It was literally the fifth hit. I found a job that was like 5 minutes away from where I worked, and it was an engineering job. But it was like a warehouse pick packer type job, and I just applied for it. But when I went in there for the interview, he was like, "You're overqualified. Why'd you apply for this?" And I'm like, "'Cause it's 5 minutes away from where I live." And he's just like, "Yeah, okay, but like I'm adjusting the job. I'm giving you way more responsibility and changing the job so it's not just a pick packer type thing." I was like, "Ah, that's fine. You can do what you want. You can use me however you like. I'm happy to do it." And I was there for like a year and a half or something like that. But I'm saying that to you, Sabe, because like just can you do this for me now? Can you just do this for me right now? You ready? Sabe?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, open up Google.
Yeah.
Okay. Open up Seek. So type in just Seek.
I've already been looking, man.
There's just hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Done.
Go to Seek. Okay.
Yep.
In the search function, can you click like search so that like it finds every job ever, right? But then turn the filter on as location closest first or something.
One sec. I'm putting in my address here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah.
I think you have to have an account sort of thing. But I'll do it on my side screen at the same time.
Any classifications?
No classifications. Whether it's a nurse, a chef,
Yeah.
a doctor, doesn't matter. Okay.
It only gives me two filtering options: relevance or date.
Okay, no. Hold on. Okay, go to the Seek website, just the seek.com.au. Yeah, are you there?
Yeah, well, that's where I was
Okay.
originally.
Do you see the what? Blank classification, blank where, blank,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Then just hit the Seek button.
So I don't.
Don't put anything in. Don't put anything in. Okay.
Alright,
Done.
Yep.
Then do you see sorted by relevance?
Yes.
Yeah. Click that. Change
Yep.
that to oh crap! It doesn't have location.
Yeah.
Fine. In the where, just put your postcode,
Alright.
and then just hit the Seek button again. And then in relevance, it doesn't. Oh, whatever.
Oh wait, there we go. Showing jobs in a 50-kilometer radius of.
Yeah. Click that.
Yeah.
Drop that down to like 2 kilometers.
Why, you want me to go each time when I get
Just-
through the maximum list, go out like another K or
Yeah.
two or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get ya.
Okay. So obviously featured are people that pay for advertising, so just ignore the featured ones, okay? And then it should be new to you, and it should say where it is, okay? I found one, right? And it's just whatever the job is, yeah?
Assistant.
So for me, it's come up with a job saying rostering coordinator, Australian Unity, in the area nearby where I live, an hourly rate plus some super, 11% super, and it was listed 6 days ago, right? Yeah? Okay, so you just apply for one a day. Just one. Just one. Maybe two if two become interesting. But if you try to do more than that, you're only going to get bogged down, bored, and just lose interest, and you're just going to stop doing it. Okay? Secondly, send me a copy of your resume and your cover letter, and I'll send it back to you, and I'll do like the first 5 jobs with you. Okay? And I'll just show you how to do it. But having worked in HR, I'm just gonna like when I run it through with you, you'll be like, oh, okay, because in doing recruitment myself, I know what I'm looking for, and there's other tricks. If a job gets listed on Friday, you need to get the resume and cover letter in before 8 a.m. on Monday morning. Because they list the job Friday afternoon, they go for the weekend, they come back 9 a.m., they pull it up, and then they look at that snapshot of people. If you put your resume in on Tuesday, they're not looking at it. Does that make sense? There's kind of a couple of tricks there and stuff like that, right? And then just honestly, just apply for anything. Anything. It does not matter what the job is. It doesn't matter. If you read it and it sounds interesting to you, go for it. Anyone can get taught anything. You do not need to do the whole, let me go and do a 6-year university degree so I can go and get a job to get paid $2 an hour or more. You don't need to do that. Not at the stage in life that you're at the moment. I think just coming in with eagerness, with the main thing when you come into interview with me, you know, oh hello Sabe, welcome, come have a seat. All right, so Sabe, I see here you got your resume. I see you've been working for this place and this place and this place. Oh look, this one here, tire fitting. How long were you there, Sabe?
12 years in total, actually.
How long?
12 years.
12 years. Wow. Was it at the same company?
Yes. But it got bought out several times.
No. Fail.
Huh?
Fail.
Oh,
Okay. So what I'm why? Okay. I'm gonna ask you the question. I can tell you, but I'd rather ask you and see if you can understand yourself. Okay. Why was I curious about the fact that you were at a place for 12 years? Why do you think I was curious about that?
well, 12 years is a long time, and the other thing that you could be thinking in your head is why one workplace?
No.
Why one job?
No.
No?
No. I'll tell you if you want me to tell you, or I'll get you keep guessing.
Oh, I don't know, because 12 years worth of dedication? I don't know.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it
Loyalty,
shows-
dedication,
shows
yeah.
loyal dedication.
Yeah. No, there's
shows
another
that you
one.
might
There's
be reliability.
There's another thing. Reliability is no. I'm gonna get that out when I call your reference and see if you turned up sick every Monday.
Yeah.
All right. No, that's not it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Okay.
All right.
I'm asking why you worked more than 3 years at a certain place. 12 years is gargantuan. Okay? Because you clearly got along with the people there and didn't get fired. And if you can get along with people there, you can get along with people at my company. That's all there is to it. If I hire you and you're pretty bad, you're pretty stupid, it doesn't matter. As long as you get along with everyone and everyone's having a pleasant day, that's the number one thing I care about. So we're not talking about you turn up with like donuts and flowers for everyone, you're trying to bribe everyone. We're not talking about that. We're just talking about in general. You rock up to work, everyone likes you, they enjoy asking you a question, you answer a question, you know, they ask you about your favorite team in sports. It's a different team to theirs, but you had a nice conversation. That's the number one reason why I'm going to hire you. Number one is that you get along with the people there. If I hire you and you're an arrogant butthole and you are just better than everyone else, do you know how everyone else is going to feel? They're going to feel like garbage. Why would I hire you? That's a terrible hire. Make sense?
Actually, it's funny that you say that, because we had like a whole bunch of IT blokes at a workplace
Yes.
prior before me
Yeah.
and my boss started.
Yeah.
And the thing is though, they kept on complaining about all the things that they were all doing wrong, like
Yeah.
from IT perspective. But the thing is though, they weren't doing it in like a very human conscious way. Like, you know, they were doing it like, oh, like I've trained for this, and you know, that's just wrong what you're doing, rather than explaining it in a sensible way.
Yep.
And then all you've done is you ticked off a whole bunch of people
Yep.
who you don't want to tick off.
Yep.
And then that's it, you're out the door.
The hiring
Like, straight
process.
off.
The hiring process should be able to discover that during the interview. That's the purpose of the hiring process. Hi, Scarecrow.
Yeah, the thing though that you find with a lot of IT people, or I probably shouldn't say a lot of IT people, because I haven't interviewed a lot, but you find that they're very, very good at technical skills, like with a computer, but they really, really lack the human interactive skills, like of socialization and knowing how to talk to someone normally. Because like they probably don't hang out with that many people and just spend all the time on a computer.
Yep.
So yeah.
So look, try again. Hi, Sabe. How you going? Welcome to the interview. Please have a seat. Would you like a glass of water?
No, thank you. I'm all
All right,
good.
that's all right. Thank you for making me not have to do it. All right. All right. So I can see I got your resume here. Oh, I see you work for 12 years. What's the place called?
That's all right.
Oh no, don't you don't have to. Sorry, you don't have to. That's all right. I'm streaming, so you don't have to say personal
That's
details.
all right. I don't
Make
care.
it up. That's fine. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, you were there for like how long were you there? 12 years.
Yeah, 12 years.
Oh yeah. How many managers did you go through? Like how many managers were there during your time there? Always report to the one or?
Probably about 4 over that time.
Oh, okay, 4. So each one lasts a couple of years, 3 years or so. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Cool. Do you enjoy the job?
Oh, of course. I love doing the job. If I wasn't interested in doing other jobs, I'd still be there even now.
Okay, cool. And then pretty much the one thing you gotta get to me is you got along with everyone there. You really enjoyed it. You were there for like 12 years, and then kind of at the end, you sort of wanted to change in your career, and you wanted to push yourself because even though the pay was good, the you wanted to do what your qualification was, and you wanted to drive in that direction, and you did. You succeeded, and now you're looking for your next new opportunity, and that's at my company. And my company's a donut company. So, okay. That's pretty much it. That's all you kind of got to get across. That's all there is to it.
I'll just say I'm a donut enthusiast.
So okay, I'll put it this way. I applied for a job at Toby's Estate. Okay, coffee roasters, connoisseurs of coffee. In my cover letter, I wrote, I enjoy drinking coffee, but just for the caffeine. I don't really like the flavor of it or anything like that. But that's why I drink coffee, for the caffeine content. And my boss looked at it, and she just goes, "No one's ever said anything like that." I go, "What do you mean?" She's just like, "Clearly your cover letter is like honest from you." And I go, "Well, yeah, isn't that what they're meant to be?" And she's like, "No, everyone's lying, saying about how coffee's like their entire life, and they grew out of a coffee bean straight out of their mum, and then they landed in a coffee bean patch, and coffee's their entire life and everything." She goes, "No, everyone's always saying what the right thing is to say to try and win the interview, sort of thing, but you've just spoken honestly." And I'm like, "Yeah." It's like, okay, cool. And that sort of got her, because she could see that I was like knowledgeable in terms of the payroll and the HR side, which she wanted. She could see there was a safety side, which was a bonus I did for them for free, because I enjoy the safety side. And the coffee side, yeah, I did some projects. I actually improved one of their coffee roasting processes because I had manufacturing background, so I could help improve their manufacturing process. There was heaps of benefits and stuff, but talking honestly comes off more genuine, and getting along with people is super important. It's pretty much number one. I care that you can get along with the people in my workplace more than the fact that you have 10 years undergrad, masters, postgrad, super mega postgrad in donuts. I don't care. If you can't get along with people, I don't want you. That's pretty much it. So if you can get along with people, you'll be alright. And that's it, Sabe. Like, if you've been at a place for 12 years, you were not there because you were dodgy. Well, actually, this is one question that I might have. When you were there for 12 years, were you able to do the work the entire time? Or were you, like, on workers' comp, never worked a single day? You just have that as your tenure?
I work there every single day. I've never been off for any workplace injury or anything.
Do you know how I tell? I look at your hobbies on your resume, and I can see you play basketball, you play soccer, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, you go to the gym?" This is where you tell me, yeah, I go to the gym once a week, I go to the gym twice a week, I do about 45 minutes to an hour workout, and I might just do a little, oh yeah, what's your set? And then you can tell me your set,
Yeah.
I didn't ask you because I care about the physical exercise. I asked you to see if you were capable to do physical labor, because I want to suss out from you as to whether you're a dodgy workers comp person. Because I'm not hiring a dodgy workers comp person. They can bankrupt small companies. They drill large companies to medium companies for millions and millions of dollars per company per year.
You know, one thing that's always interested me, and I've been thinking about doing it, but
Oh, yeah?
like I know it probably won't be that good in terms of pay, but I don't know why. I always like the idea of mechanical. I don't know why. Like I love tinkering on my own car and just understanding how it works in general, you know. So, but it's just so many drawbacks when it comes to being a mechanic, though. You know.
So there's a supply and demand saturation issue there, I think, for you.
Well, there is because you know why.
Yeah, it's common sense.
They've been in the field for that long and
Yeah.
they're not really getting paid appropriately enough.
Yeah.
So
Tradie type jobs are like that usually.
So all of a sudden, you got all these people who've been doing it for like 10 years, 20 years, who have these very good key like knowledge experiences from over time, and then they leave. And the silly thing is, all the teaching material isn't actually keeping up to date with the actual experience in the field. Because there's all these new methods, all these new ways on how to do things, and like I don't know, there's no personal touch to that information that's shared with you. Like, for example, my 12 years of tyre fitting, I could do a tyre fitting job like any other tyre fitter, but there's all these special little neat tricks that I can do that I've pinched from other people that do a really good job in their field or whatever.
Yeah.
Like whether that's truck fitting or balancing or stripping tires in a certain way or like I've just picked up all their little tricks and I've added my own spins to it, and whoever I come across that I think's better than me at that sort of stuff, I go up and I ask them, like, how do you do that?
Yeah,
Like,
you learn from them.
do you mind showing me?
Yeah.
And that's the problem though. You got all these key core experiences, and you know what the worst part is? Some of the documentation that you read is actually 10 times worse because it's written by someone like, no slide at you, Logan.
Is that like the recommended build for Singed?
No. So it's written from some Joe who's talking about safety.
Yeah.
But has never set one
Yeah.
foot in the door doing the job. So like
I try not to think about it, but yes.
Yeah, but like you can do things in a certain order that might be more better synergy wise, but since from a safety standpoint of view, they want you to do it in a particular order that doesn't always match up with like the best outcome of getting the job done on time, or and that's not to cut corners. You never cut corners. Safety should be everything, because one day you're going to find out the hard way and you're going to hurt yourself, and sometimes that might be permanently.
Yeah.
If you're unlucky. But yeah, like I don't know, like it's just a whole bunch of other silly things, like I think one of them was like split rims. Split rims can kill you, right? And the old way how you used to get a split rim on was you used to stomp it with your heel of your shoe to get the lip under, and then you sort of stomp with your right foot along the edging. And I used to joke around and say, heel slide, toe, 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 like the dance.
Yeah.
And and the reason why they don't like you doing that is because if any dirt or debris falls off the bottom of your shoe and seats in between that and the bead or the tube, there's a chance you can damage the tube. There's a chance that the bead might not set properly and come off. That's hugely unlikely though. But the reason why I didn't like their advice about hitting it with a hammer and then going around with a hammer to try and get the ring on was it was 10 times harder to do. I reckon you had more likely chance of actually injuring your hand that way. And you actually didn't get a better mount on the ring on the rim, which is the most important part, because if you don't get that ring on there securely enough, that's going to come flying off and rip you in half. Like, yeah, you use
Yeah.
safety cages,
Yep.
but the thing about safety cages is, though, when you're pumping the tire up, there's a certain PSI pressure point
Yep.
where it's considered way too dangerous, and that's usually 20 PSI and over.
Sure.
So as you're pumping it up, what you want to do is you want to get your hammer and hit it either in a clockwise or anti-clockwise direction, and keep on doing it as you're pumping it up to a certain amount of pressure.
Yeah.
And what you'll find is the ring, at the point where it has the split, gets tighter and tighter together, indicating that it's squeezing onto the rim more.
Sure.
The further away that is, the less tension is actually held on the diameter of the ring of the wheel.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, what we used to do was not pump it all the way up to 20 psi. I might put 10, 15, hit the ring, make sure it's firm, roll it over, put it into a blast cage, and then pump the rest of it up. You know, since some silly idiot didn't mount their ring properly and didn't have it in a blast cage and blew themselves up, that's when they've had to turn around and do the whole safety thing. You know, because one person did the wrong thing and didn't do it properly. And this is the thing when they look into like the investigations of it, the person who injures themselves will never tell you 100% the truth of what actually happened and what they did. You know, so then they have to rewrite the rules, and then you have to do it that way, and then you sign off on a piece of paper, and then you're stuck doing it that way if you acknowledge it. Because if you don't and you do hurt yourself, and you didn't follow what they wanted you to do as a procedure, that's when you don't get any workers' comp at all. They can deny you for it, and you just get the sack because you didn't follow the rules. You know. But
yeah, that's not how safety works. That's how safety functions in business that don't know how to do safety correctly. But that's not how safety works. Because if you have an accident on the premises, under the WHS Act and Regulation, if you were on the premises and had an accident on the premises, the owner is liable and responsible.
Yeah, okay.
What's happening in most businesses, including my business that I'm working at the moment, rather than fix safety stuff, they're all going down the pathway of just declining claims from the insurer and firing people. And that's not how the law is set up. But the majority of people don't know any better, so they just kind of go with it because they're just bullied into the situation. Whether they're bullied by the fact that they don't get paid and all this sort of stuff, at the end of the day, they're talking to the insurer, the employer's third-party person, the insurer's third-party person, and all of those people bully the person into a terrible situation. Whereas, if the employee goes to work safe, and goes, hey, I had an accident on site and they fired me, the company will have to reinstate them almost permanently and back pay them, and then they've destroyed the relationship to get them back to work as well, so they can really get screwed over. So I understand what you're saying, and I fully agree. My company does the same thing because like I'm improving and fixing up their stuff. Just the problem that I've got at the moment is I've got a lady who's on 260k. She's been at the company for 20 years, and she's the person whose safety goes through, and she's completely incompetent. Completely. The company's paying $266 million, and I'm fixing it at the moment. And the roadblock is the fact that she's going around telling everyone, you know, she's been there 20 years, and she's going around bullying people to like not question her, and her boss just got promoted to become the CEO, and there's all sorts of political stuff going on in the company, and it's just like
office politics.
Well,
like,
see, my boss said to me, I don't understand. The company should be getting you to do all this stuff and take over for her. And I said, yeah, they should be begging me to do it, but they're not. And it'll give them like 266 mil profit per year. More. That's a lot of money. and I'm working the situation. Get this, I'm working the situation where I've put forward an offer of I want 5% or 5 mil to do it, and they're just like, initially they didn't approach it, they didn't talk about it initially. And the more and more as time's passing, they're realizing that like I can save them a lot of money, and I'm not even asking for a big chunk of it. I'm just asking for a little chunk, but that little chunk, $5 million, is it's not insignificant. It's not, but I'm having a bit of fun because I'm just like, if you idiots want to lose, you know, $250 million worth of profit a year until you get me to do stuff, that's on you. Like you don't want the profit, that's fine. But the moment you start getting me to do the profit, I want commission on it. Because I've done and fixed up for 3 different companies all their safety stuff, and I've seen how much money of work I'm doing, and I'm now at the point in my life where I'm just like, I want a cut of it. And as much as like I just want a cut of it. That's it. There's not really much you can do around it. So I'm working it at the moment. It's fine.
Honest with you, like I kind of feel like that's how you need to be, like, to get around the curb a bit, because
Yeah, I'm not interested in their normal process.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in it. I'm just like, you want me to do the work? This is the amount of money I want for it. And they're like, oh, but that you're asking for $5 million as a lump sum payment, and I'm like, yep. And they didn't say no. They didn't say no, Sabe, because they know that like 5 mil is nothing in comparison to what they're losing every single day they don't get me to do it. Wait, let me just pull out a calculator. Let me just do some maths here. Just need to do the maths. Oh, it's costing them $1 million a day. Oh, all right. Yeah. In 5 days, it covers the 5 mil save. I did it. That can't be. How is that? I feel like that can't be right. 266. 266 million dollars divided by 52 weeks in a year divided by 5 days a week. Yeah, it's $1 million a day. Oh, right. But that's the companies that I work at, Sabe. They make a lot of money. The chemical manufacturing plant was making $1 to $4 million a day. And the guy who owned it was I think he was the 3rd richest Australian, and he passed away while I was working there, and his son took over the business, and his son went from the 3rd richest Australian down to the 7th richest Australian. I think he's moving to America. I saw some article. He's moving to America now. He just inherited the business. And he just had other people doing the work for him. It's not like he does the work. He's got no idea. I remember he walked into the control room, and he looks around at all these screens and operators running around doing stuff and all the fancy pictures on all the screens, and he's just like, "Yep, this place is making me $1 to $4 million a day. Seems good to me." And he's got no clue. He's just got no clue. But why would he? He doesn't have to have technical knowledge. He pays for people to have that technical knowledge. It's just funny how it works.
I mean, it's funny, like, with small business owners and all that kind of stuff. Like, for example, like, you know, they run into, say, I know I keep on referring back to IT, but say they run into an IT issue, right?
Yeah.
And they've got a problem that they need fixed, but they can't do what they need to do until they have this problem fixed. So what's more quicker? Them trying to figure it out, or to just hire someone to fix the problem and then carry on and move on and try and get your profits back up again.
Yeah,
you're running up-
contracting the
so you're ru-
problem is the
Yeah,
short-term
and-
solution.
Until you start running back up to norm.
Yeah, short-term solution, pay someone.
Yeah.
Long-term
Yeah.
solution, teach Sabe how to do it, and then get
Yeah.
Sabe doing it and running it and retain Sabe.
So this is the problem with businesses. They don't want to fork out money for key core services, and what you'll find with a dodgy business is they'll try to get someone to do it, but they won't push them through the right course or teach them correctly, and you know.
Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 sec.
Who's writing fart? The Burger King. I'm surprised he's up at this time. I'm so gonna dread tomorrow. Yes, practitioner.
Hey, I'm back, Sabe. Oh, that's Jay. Hi, Jay. Yeah. Sorry, so you were saying? They wanted to fix the problem, so they pay when they have to.
I'm just saying, like, a lot of businesses just, when they have problems, they just don't want to pay or fork out any money to fix the problem. Like, you know, they just dance around it, sort of a thing.
Well, if it stops operations, they have to fix it. They don't have a choice, so they do. But usually, they then have a full investigation as to what went wrong and why did they have to pay money.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, some guy gets pressure, and he's like, "What the hell? I wasn't even the one that set up all these problems in the first place. Like, I'm here trying to fix it for you."
Yeah. Well, I mean, one thing I hate about IT is, you know, they have a problem, and then all of a sudden, if you can't fix the problem, then they look at you as like you're the problem. You know, and you're not even the cause of the problem in general. Like sometimes,
that's what I say.
Sometimes these things you need to have time to figure out, but they don't care about that because they just want the solution straight away. You know, that's why IT is so stressful, and it's. I'm talking about when something key, like something big goes wrong. You know, and then all of a sudden, you've got a whole fleet of workers all not working, and they're bleeding like money per hour because they've got to pay them because they're still there at site, sort of a thing, you know. So yeah, it costs a lot of money, you know. Like you know how like I was dealing with the firewall or the VPN at work, Logan. That still isn't fixed, and I've spoken to my boss about it, and he thinks that it might be a license issue where we haven't paid a bill. So, because we've gone through so many troubleshooting steps, it's not funny. That's alright. I gotta go to bed anyway. It's 12:06 anyhow. So, gotta get fit. It's because he redeemed the points for you to do sit-ups and push-ups. You know. Actually, let me see if I can find it.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes.
That's alright.
Sorry. I was talking to you. Yeah, no, Jay redeemed push-ups and sit-ups, so I'll do that for him shortly. But yeah, if you want help with changing your career, I'll give you my email address. Just send me your resume and a cover letter and one job that you like. You know, like with that location closest. Because I promise you, if you find a job and it's a worse job, but it's nearby, at least you get more time to yourself, more personal time, because it's so close, so you don't have to travel. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, I'm just trying to find anything that I think I would remotely enjoy, or at least try, you know? So,
It's okay. It's okay. Like usually for me, I'll apply for a job, I'll apply for a second job, and within 2 days, I'm being called for an interview, and then I've got one of the two jobs. But like, that wasn't the case all the time. That's just the case now. But that is even like that engineering job wasn't even exactly my qualifications, but like I still just was able to do it, and he knew I could do it, you know. And it's just how you come across, how you interview, and all that sort of stuff, which I can go through with you.
I don't know. I think it, for me, it's just lack of confidence.
Yeah, but if I have a
you know.
talk to you, I'm sure we can work it out and touch it up for you. I'm sure it'll get better.
Yeah.
But we can have a talk and just if you I gave you my email address. Just send me like a job that you'd like the look of. I'll help you. I'll do like the first 5 with you. Just apply. Just like, what do you got to lose? It's free. I'm pretty sure when someone lists a job on Seek, they're not allowed to take money from applicants. That's a scam. So therefore, anything you apply for is just free.
You know what I get sick and tired of?
What's that?
I've been seeing like job vacancies on Facebook, and then all of a sudden I get like a message or a messenger for data entry person position. You know, and they're like, oh, you know, we just want to have like you just need to fill out like a little sheet or something, and like have like a little bit of an interview on WhatsApp. And I'm just sitting there thinking like,
You got to be careful.
man,
They're not stealing your information and stuff.
I'm just like, that sounds like they just want like information from me, and like, you know, like why the heck would they have a job interview on WhatsApp? Like,
to be honest with you, just stick with the whole look up Seek, find a job, just apply for that job, and just apply through Seek or to the email address the ad says to send the resume and cover letter to.
Oh, look, the only reason why that popped up is just because I've been looking at
oh, it's happened to me too, dude. It's happened to me.
Seeing if there's like any remote jobs I can do at home, like from my computer.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't really know that many, to be honest, unless like, you know how to do like digital marketing, or if you know how to do coding and websites, which realistically I'm not really proficient at all, because I know when you do coding, it's just something that you need to pick up and do every single day and keep on doing to get better at it. You know?
Kind of not really.
Sorta. It's like the more you use it, the more.
I can program, so I'm talking from a person that can program.
Yeah.
If you want to program in something, you can start programming in it without any knowledge about it, and you just Google and find the stuff for each line item and get it functional, and just watch a bunch of tutorials. You'll be alright. Sounds like you shouldn't be able to do that, but like, to be honest with you, that's how someone that's qualified does it.
Oh, well, it's even easier now that you got AI on your side, Neil.
The AI side, maybe. It's still AI is not going to be able to troubleshoot it for you, because like coding when something's not working, it's like you have to figure out what happened in it as to why it's not working.
Yeah. Oh, you mean that kind of job where you fix up
No, I just mean like
side of it.
No, I just mean like you code a website. You make your own website through HTML, HTML5, or whatever the case is. That's just a basic example, but I'm sure that there's a programming language. And you just, like, anyone that uses the programming language needs to learn it, and they still need to Google and search and double check stuff.
So they need to remember how they came up with the answer in the first place, and as long as they know how to troubleshoot to do that, it doesn't matter if they remember it or not. In most cases,
Mm.
like that much I know. Ooh, what's this one? This one's a barbell exercise. Wait, what? Oh well. Well, anyway, dude, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
You
that's
have
alright.
yourself a good night. Are
Yeah,
you gonna
thanks.
keep on gaming, or what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. I might call it at some point. I'm not sure. What time is it now? It's midnight. Yeah, I might call it. Seems like it's been a good night. Oh, I got to do these push-ups and sit-ups for Jay though.
Yeah.
And we got the Fall Guys tournament this Thursday.
Yeah, it sucks I missed out
don't
this
worry.
week.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's fine.
As long as everyone had fun, that's the main thing.
Yeah, that's it.
You know. So, who ended up winning, by the way, or was that not allowed to be
Android.
next
Android,
week?
a new competitor. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Did Fat Crumpet
Russia.
participate?
No, he didn't. No. I'm waiting for him to confirm if he can play this Thursday coming up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause
Yeah,
like I
we'll
like
see.
it. I like it when we have the originals in the competition. You know.
Oh, everyone does. Everyone does.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see how we go on Thursday.
All right, dude. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll catch you later.
Yeah. Right. Have a good night, Sabe. I'm gonna
Alright, see you,
do
dude.
these sit-ups and push-ups now.
All right. Have fun.
Yeah. Right.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Your toy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Cool. Alrighty. Well, thank you for joining me tonight. I am going to drop a raid to B-Burger. Let's drop him a raid. And yeah, I've got to crash for work tomorrow. Otherwise I'd stay up and play some more video games. Yeah. Cool. Have a good one.